last session for inspiration.
We got a monkey mascot.
I don't know, Adam. Do we still have a monkey?
We do. I made that purchase. I'm not rolling it back. It was disappointing
Adam
to
had-
discover what the motivation for that was. But so be it.
What?
I did not realize at the time that I made the purchase, but the previous Friday in our Strahd game, I freaked out because we ran into a fucking doll maker that had a monkey. And then, like, a week later, I'm like, I want a monkey! Like an idiot.
Oh. Oh, no.
It goes a step further than that, in that this monkey in Timorin is named Miss Pickles, and the
No,
monkey
you got it reversed. The monkey in... Oh, no, you're right. The monkey...
Yeah.
I named the monkey Miss Pickles. And the monkey...
in Strahd is named, like, Piccolo.
Yeah. So
Oh,
it's
you're
straight
in-
up,
That
like,
is a
it got into my
nightmare.
subconscious and
Yeah.
just was hanging out there until it was ready to jump
Wow.
out.
It's
Subliminal monkey.
yeah, that's crazy.
I thought he
Subliminal.
was doing it so on purpose,
Me too.
and like on Friday he was like, "Oh, son of a bitch!"
You mentally judoed yourself so hard.
Yeah, it was bad. It was real bad.
So now we got a monkey.
Yeah. What else happened?
We went to the carnival. We played a bunch of games. We caught the pig in the wedding dress, which was a shapeshifter. We correctly identified a bunch of monsters that had been shrunk down. Let me actually get the journal open. I wrote it all down.
Oh yeah.
My notes on the monkey include the words Oz bought a monkey. Yeah, that happened.
Important.
How could I forget the three-legged race that Mel and Torek somehow won?
Hell yeah.
Even though Torek is not even the size of Mel's leg. It was basically just Torek getting swung and then like Flintstone footing the ground while he was on the ground to make it look like he had an effort.
Ironically,
You know.
Torek did better than Mel on the rolls,
Yep.
though,
Yep.
which is really funny.
The list of the monsters identified. Oz bought a monkey. Caught the woman in the wedding dress. Big top event showing all sorts of things about the animal lords. Then we had some more discussion on how we are going to identify doppelgangers or not. The idea of some sort of true seeing came up, but that's for future us to think about. Inks told us a little bit about their life, time spent learning skills that were supposed to be used for defense, but Inks is still on good terms with the organization. Whole crew has a very then we talked about relationships and sex lives, and that was weird. Hyacinth, I have in my notes, Hyacinth thinks every species on this plane is monogamous. Probably blow all their minds to learn how kobolds do things. Whatever.
Yeah.
Mel and Inks do some shopping, pick up some clothes for the event because we had received paper birds from Lauxius on the 14th that we would be leaving on the morning of the 15th. We hopped on a boat headed up the river. And I think that is about where we left off. Not in my notes, but in my remembrance is that Mel did a divination to see if Lauxius would successfully be able to purchase this book. They purchase. I believe this is an auction, so it would be win this book. The results of which were basically there is something that could move against this, if I vaguely remember that correctly. Again, not in my notes, because Torek was not there. Loxius knows the captain of the passenger ship. The Tsarina is the name of the vessel that we are on, and we are headed on the river. I can't remember if we are going upriver or downriver.
Up.
Upriver. Loxius is mostly concerned with has mostly retained our bodyguard services for the trip from the port to the manor, but would appreciate our efforts nonetheless while on the ship.
Yeah. Yeah, so you have 2 days of travel on the Tsarina up the River Marar. It is up to you how you would like to spend your time. I know we're just jumping kind of right into it, but you have fair weather and you are on a passenger vessel, so you are at significant comparative leisure than you would be if you were, I don't know, bumming a ride off of cargo vessels with other sailors. That said, Oz, is there anything you would like to spend your time doing in these 2 days?
No, not in particular. Probably a lot of time up on deck playing the lyre, hanging out with Mrs. Pickles.
Okay. Haza, is there anything you would like to state doing in your travels?
I think she gets really into the like day to day of ship travel, even though we're going upriver, so it's fairly easy. She just like assists with the minimal crew that there is.
Oh, really? Interesting. There you go, buddy. This because this is a fully manned vessel, there is not a lot of need for your assistance. This kind of, I think, Haza's incessant need to be active and participating in
Uh-huh.
in progression, I think, is severely hindered here.
Yeah, it's like the first day like trying to like volunteer and they're like, well, we're paid to do this.
Yes. Is there anything she would do to then, as someone who needs to keep herself busy, try to do in light of that?
Day 2 is reading the reading the self-help books I was given. Just sitting up on the deck somewhere cross-legged with like the 3 books I bought just arrayed around me, like taking notes. It basically notes in the margins of the books, like leaving, like tagging the court, like fucking the books up pretty bad, tagging them to be like, okay, this page is pretty good.
Okay.
I bought a few self-help books, okay?
Yeah, no, this is the time to read them. Inks, how do you take your time on the vessel?
Does going over my poisoner notes help me with my poisoner progression?
I don't think it's going to progress you since you don't have much more to like take in informationally.
Yeah, that's
But I
fair.
think,
I'd try.
yeah, I think that this is a fair use of your time anyway.
She'll do that, and then she'll also ask Haza to train with her, fighting wise. And during this fighting, she is going to put a blindfold over herself to see if she can get better at fighting while not seeing.
Whoa.
Mm. Damn it, Hayes! I said use the blunt edge.
Sorry, shit. I mean, I can't like summon a stick. Also, it's. Do you want me to hit you with the shield?
I guess. And she'll heal herself. But yeah, that's all Inks gets up to.
Are you picking up blind fighting?
Not necessarily, but maybe.
Okay. Keep your secrets. Okay.
Actually, yeah, for
It's
Hazel's part,
consideration for future, but it's nothing I'm gonna like do right now or anything like that.
for Hazel's
Okay.
part, she
That's why I have
probably
nothing
has
else to do.
Inks like punch the shit out, like Charlie horse her in several places just to get used to like getting hit.
To being stunned.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's a word for this too. I forgot what it was. We used to do it in the military.
Yeah, it's she
It's
just like
legitimate training. It's not. We
arms
didn't just hit
just
each other.
arms behind her back, closes her eyes and goes, "Okay. Do it."
I don't feel comfortable, but here we go.
the other passengers who pass you while doing this take mental note to give you all a wide berth socially. Oh my god. Okay. We'll go down to Toric next. What do you do?
Toric will make sure to spend small bits of time down in the hold with Pekareva to make sure she's not getting lonely down there. He will use the prize from identifying all the creatures and summon up a little pseudo dragon whose sole purpose is to sit in the hold and keep a giant weasel company.
Oh my god. I love that, actually. That's very charming.
Given that he cannot spend that entire trip down there, he will, as much as possible, or as much as needed, stay with Lauxius, who has requested some sort of protection. The last thing that he is going to do, which he will just kind of sneak in whenever he can, based on time, he is going to be mapping the area, mapping the trip that they are taking. Been a while since he has put his cartographer's tools to use. He will break those out and map their trip.
All right. I think it'd be fair to say that to do like a full proper map would take, some downtime, but 2 days to like get your notes for the river and
this is more
and
just
all that.
sketch.
Yeah, that's a fair use of time. Lauxius, for his part, is not keeping entirely private. You, as you have done for Mel in the past, are pretty good at just shadowing without, I'm not going to say not without being noticed, but without being minded. And Lauxius is spending probably half of each day talking with other guests on the vessel, and occasionally spending time speaking with the captain. And then the remainder of his time in his quarters, he is mostly poring over texts by himself that he has brought with him. Mel, what would you like to do?
I minus the other fun stuff. Mel is just probably going to also be shadowing Lauxius and attending to anything if he needs it. Secondarily, I have a question.
Yeah.
So, Guardian of Faith is a spell.
sure the fuck is.
It definitely was.
Fact.
Fact. Guardian of Faith is a spell. Second question. Say, hypothetically, if I sort of just summoned it while I sleep, and something like that is hostile comes up to me, would it have to attack me first, or would it just sense the intentions of it being hostile?
Any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed the saving throw.
So-
I think this would mean anything of malice to specifically you. But yeah, it doesn't have to be like in combat. This would be something that has direct intention to bring you harm.
Oh, I like that. Yeah. And I guess how far apart are our rooms and Loxius's rooms?
The three rooms that you occupy are all near each other, as requested by Lauxius. There's one room on either side of his.
How wide is this hallway?
Unfortunately, it's probably only 5 feet because it's a passenger vessel.
Oh man, are we like, if I put it in the middle, would it be blocking anything?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
It counts as large, apparently.
Holy shit, really? Oh, it does count as large.
Yes. Although, I'm going to give you kudos because I've seen Guardian of Faith brought out on a few occasions, usually exclusively in combat to like block a door. I think as intended, because of what it does, this is like what you're supposed to cast Guardian of Faith for.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is a
I
night
was,
watch.
I was looking at it and I'm like, huh. Yeah, no, this is better as just sort of like it would be kind of a waste of a spell slot in combat. I mean, granted, it does 60 damage, but like positioning the thing and like having a thing where it blocks the door, like all of that seems very dependent on a lot of things going right, and you could just have it not do damage the whole fight for a 4th level spell slot. So yeah, if I can fit it in the room, I will fit it in in mine and whoever's staying with me's room.
Whoever's staying with you, like you don't know where Torek is staying.
Right, it is.
Well,
Torek.
that's Torek and one other person, since you have a party of 6 in 2 rooms.
Yeah. I'll have it like right by the door.
That's insane.
Mhm.
I'm gonna allow that because I mean, I think under standard circumstance, it is too big for this. But I'm very taken by your use of this, and will for this trip allow it because I think that's pretty good.
Thank you. I imagine that it manifests itself as like that same silvery smoke, but like in the middle of this sort of kind of formless thing. It has like a skull that kind of glows in the middle of it.
You're hotboxing your room.
Cotton.
Sure. I hate you, Cody.
Guess that means Hazel's in the room with us.
Yep.
And so also
Staring at
probably cast it without saying that she's casting it.
Oh,
Hey, what the fuck?
What's up?
The skull smoke monster?
The skull smoke. Oh, yeah. Night watch. Good night.
Right.
Oh, did you have more questions? This is Donnie's.
No. No, it's no. Good night.
This is the Night Watch. It's going to be standing there staring at you. Sweet dreams.
Meanwhile, in the other room, all right, Miss Pickles, you're on night watch.
Hyacinth is just trancing, and Miss Pickles has decided to stand on their head.
I do think this is a good use of a spell slot. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, and
Holy
it's right before a long rest, so I get it back in the morning.
Yeah, you guys have tunnel with dome on top and Guardian of Faith. I'm gonna have to really like up night encounter threat levels, I guess, if I ever want to catch you guys at night, because holy shit, that's actually really well put together. Oh god. Cool.
That's why we get paid the big bucks.
Yeah, 50 gold a day is paying off. Okay, let's think. Well, that means Hyacinth. You are last in my list.
Yeah, I think Hyacinth spends most of their time just like above deck, keeping watch and feeling the wind and all of that stuff. I think at one point they will like try to find Torek and just like if he has time, just ask questions about like the history of this world and stuff, and just try to learn what they can from Torek about the material plane and all that stuff.
All right. Do you start kind of like big picture? I feel like Torek's talked a little bit about like creation myth so far, right? Am I imagining that?
That was that was exclusively to Haza, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think that Hyacinth has had really anything. The most that they've talked about history has not been in a chill or calm manner. So I think just creation, major events, trying to like learn what's important to Torek mostly.
Boy.
I'm assuming that Torek responds in kind. Is that accurate?
Given the amount of time he is trying to spend shadowing Lauxius, this will, I am going to assume, happen mostly quieter downtimes, especially in the evenings. Torek will certainly is certainly able to high level, like, yeah, I can. Oh boy. First, obviously, there was pretty much nothing. And then Azgaroth separated the worlds from the Phlogiston that created the material and go through a very, like, Faerunian history 101. Are you like? I mean, Fey creatures showed up around 20,000 years ago. Y'all had a real impact on the world. There were the Crown Wars. That was... Man, you all like to murder each other. That is thousands of years of war. Then there was the Spell Plague. That was... Well, that wasn't cool, actually, at all. Mystra was slain. Well, technically not slain. I mean, she's a god. You don't really kill. And just go from, like, major event to major event.
Hmm.
Yeah, about 300 years ago, there was an attempted incursion by hell, I don't even remember the thing's name. The God of the Beholders. So, not good. That was fought off though.
Not to like. Tyler doesn't know about that one. Tyler doesn't know that story.
I mean, Torek would have the history book version of it, which is that underneath by some fucking idiot. Pretty much. The term heroes might be a little strong. It might have been redemption for the domestic terrorism. Who knows? But yeah, the God of the Beholders. They tried a group of other Outer Planes creatures tried to summon it up beneath the city of Waterdeep. They had a whole lair ready. They were gonna bring it in, let it warp the world, turn it into another mind flayer haven.
A near realm, if you may.
Sure.
Sorry, yeah, that was a joke.
Yeah, group of adventurers managed to defeat the mind flayers doing everything underneath Waterdeep. That's why there's no sea district anymore. There's just a giant lake, I guess. It's not really, I don't know what you call it. I haven't really spent a whole lot of time in Waterdeep. Why are you asking about all this anyway? Aren't you pretty much just here till somebody finds that dick of yours?
Well, I don't want my ignorance to cause any more trouble than it has. And I mean, there's no telling how long this venture will take. So it is irresponsible of me not to understand the world that I'm in, that I can respect it better than I have.
Yeah, this was there's a lot that has gone on that is just too long to explain. I would offer some book recommendations for you, but those might be a little hard to get right now.
Yeah, I guess if we come to a library of some kind, maybe. But I don't mean to ask you to make it your duty to lecture me regularly on the histories of the realm. But if it is something you are not averse to, I am happy to spend more time. I do enjoy learning things.
I guess, yeah. I mean, while we're working right now is probably not ideal, but I guess if you have questions, I mean, beyond what's the deal with this 30,000 plus year old planet?
I will try to think of something a little more critical.
All right, I gotta go feed a weasel. That's not a euphemism or anything. I'm literally going to go feed a weasel.
No, yes, I understand.
Okay. Your 2 days pass easily. There are no threats, or if they are fried in silence by the spiritual guardian. No, there's nothing that accosts you in your trip upriver. Your the day the afternoon of your second day takes you to the city of Blackford Crossing, which is a citadel. Well, not a citadel. A city, a low-level city that is built on the river. Um, there is a road that crosses in a very large bridge over the Marar, and on that bridge and on what's the word? Flotilla is not quite the right word, but I'm going to say it anyway. Flotillas are the buildings of this city that architecturally heralds to some of the wood and cabinish buildings that you would expect to see farther north, farther up the river, near like 10 towns. I don't think any of you have been up there, but the ice on the river sort of floats and cracks against the ships and vessels that are coming through. Most vessels are actually headed downstream, the opposite way of you. And by the afternoon, particularly, if the vessel is effectively fighting traffic before it is brought into harbor. Beneath this gigantic bridge. You have the opportunity here to um, to take some time in the city because this is a trade hub. Realistically, you'd be able to find a lot of similar resources as you would to Luskan, but Luskan trades with the wider world. Blackford Crossing is pretty much exclusively a waypoint for 10 towns, and Neverwinter, basically. Um, so, is there Lauxius states that the intention, since you are to be arriving on the 18th, that he intends to rest in an inn before traveling north. So
I'm sorry to be that person. What day does that make today? Because we left on the 15th. We
15th.
traveled for 2 days, so it's today the 17th.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. What is this damn month? Chess. Yes.
Lauxius also makes it clear he has no intention of traveling at night. Not for lack of faith in your security, but simply that I'd rather not trip and break my leg over something trivial. So
Yeah,
you have an opportunity to take some time in town. This would be a point where you could acquire cheaper, unmarked goods if you wanted to do that.
Illegal shit, my favorite. um,
This would be likely, by the way, checked on your way back into Luskan, but you at least have an opportunity here.
I am
I'm sorry, what is the name of this city?
Blackford Crossing.
if there is somebody
whether it be an enchanter or an armor or blacksmith or something that sells a +1 shield, and that is something that I can find, I would like to know the price of that.
Ooh. Check that, because that is going to be quite expensive.
Yeah, I figured. Oh, man.
Here, you could acquire that for 500 gold.
Oh, really?
That's not
Sold.
inexpensive.
Sold. Sold.
I will once again defend my.
No, she said it. Mark it up.
Did I say 500? I meant 5,000.
Yeah, we were
That's-
talking silver actually, 500 platinum.
That's actually what I was expecting it to be, but my list says otherwise. So.
Yeah, if there's a magic shop, let's do it.
I spent all my money
Oh.
already. I owe someone in the party 1320 gold anyway.
And don't you forget it.
Also, speaking of which, it occurs to me that this might have been like an enchanted shield instead of like just like a well-made one. Would I have to get like papers for this to go back into Luskan or no?
Mhm.
Mm.
Yeah.
Do they sell them here?
Not here, because the BMMM does not have
Jurisdiction.
yeah. Well, an establishment here.
Fuck those guys.
Mrs. Pickles. Yeah, now's the time. Go give Mel a pamphlet.
You are handed a pamphlet with a bite mark through it that is for the Tower Breakers.
I'll flip through it and put it in my bag.
She rips another bite through the paper. All right. Anything else anyone seeks?
Magic store.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you can go to a magic store. Are there things you're looking for, or are you gonna browse?
Nah, I'm just gonna browse.
Okay, let me get you
Window
a
shopping's
browse.
fun.
That's true. So one thing that you recognize in Luskan for sure. So Luskan, where it is, holds but mostly just trades out a ton of scrimshaw. So what you see a lot of actually here is like scrimshaw being sold, which is like that the ivory bone of the knucklehead trout. It's like made into jewelry, and it is valuable. This is like the difference between saying like instead of being the waypoint by which it's sold out to the world at large, this is like people who have made their own jewelry and are selling it off of tables here. Slightly different, but definitely not unfamiliar to you. Now let me just roll up a table for you. Do, 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 do. And we do no markup this time because they are not written paper or written. They are not documented. None of these items. Also, like a third of the time that it takes me to like get one of these ready for you is me formatting it in a way that I actually like it. Because I hate how it comes naturally formatted. Okay.
Lovely
There you
title.
go. Thank you. Worked really hard.
It's completely
It's
blank for
blank.
me.
Okay,
Is
good.
it?
That was me.
Oh God, fucking.
That just may be my roll 20. I could not
No,
see
it's-
certain sheets.
It's for me as well.
there
Oh,
it is.
there it
You
is.
click there.
Okay, there we
Came
go. Yeah,
back.
I just had to
Woo!
reload.
No, that was I put it in the GM notes instead of the description. It was my fault.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
oh God, necklace of fireballs with 2 beads. Is that coming out of Waterdeep recently, or
Movie product.
God +3 half plate? Oh,
I know. I saw that too.
all
and
the
I was
medium
like,
armor users are like, look at that half plate.
Should
I
I
love
take out a
putting
devastating loan for
I love putting like one legendary item down because I know you'll never get it.
Can I just put this on
But
the
I'm here
churches
for it.
tab and they can yell at me later?
Can you what?
Can I put it on the churches tab and they can yell at me later?
Oh my
That's
God.
irresponsible.
It's a business expense.
They're not a business though.
You can need to file for a 501c3.
I
They're
hate
kind
the
of explicitly not a
501c3s.
business.
I
God.
want to buy a fan just cause.
Just for the hell of it.
Like, what if one day we need it, right? And this is the hoarder in me.
And this is why you'll never afford the legendary items.
Yeah. Big oof.
Man, I was actually getting really like I was getting like a little savings going until I just blew it all on a shield because I got Warcaster.
I mean, you're a cleric. I think it lets you lets your holy weapon be a shield anyway, right?
I feel like that's a paladin thing.
Cleric and Paladin can both do it because you can have your holy symbol emblazoned on your shield.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure
yeah.
Pete did.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, now I have a good shield.
Oh, I mean, it's worth it. I just wanted to be sure that we understood. All right.
+2 blowgun.
Yeah, there's a blowgun theme.
No, there are 2 blowguns.
There's a
Blowgun.
+3 blowgun too.
The +3 blowgun is that's extensive.
4 times the price of a +2.
Oh,
Where
whoops, I
did
can't
my
afford the wind fan.
money
We're good.
go? What did I
Blowgun
give
Dual
money
Wielder
to
incoming.
recently?
Yeah, I don't know what I gave money to either. Well, I know one thing that I did. But it was only 200.
I only owe money to Inks.
Because I lent you that money. Because I lent you that money, I can't afford the wind fan anymore. So that
Bought the
might be a
Cap of
blessing in
Spite, but that
disguise.
wasn't that much.
Devastating.
Oh man, that 19 AC is really nice looking.
I
I don't think
agree.
my AC's ever been this high.
All right. Sounds like everyone's just window shopping. Is that right? Someone wants the Mariner's armor? Sure about that?
I looked at it. I really did. That's what prompted the question of where the hell did all my money go?
I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry. I have no idea. Did you buy any of the weird
I
things
did
that?
buy the Umberlee's cap of spite.
Yeah.
He did buy a sick hat.
All right.
Do still have 129 platinum. That's not enough for the armor. Oh, moving on.
Okay. Well, as prepared as he is, Lauxius has rooms accommodated for in what is a very, very lovely place. Not so because of where this place is. The traffic here doesn't necessarily favor high society. However, this place would be on par, maybe a little bit below, like the One-Eyed Jacks, as far as um, respectable spaces and like proper privacy, and also like no holes in any windows. Pretty critical out here in the extreme cold. And once again, you are divided into groups of 2 to spend the night. And Lauxius says that he wishes to be departing at sunrise, so it's on all of you to make sure that you are prepared for that.
Yeah, are we walking? I had to leave the rune carriage back in Luskin. Couldn't get that on the ship. So what are we walking, getting a horse carriage? What's everyone's plan? What is the plan, I should say? I'm asking you since this is your trip.
I had intended to walk. I was very
Okay.
eager to see what sort of pace you would all set and how you behaved on the road.
Are you claustrophobic?
No,
Okay, good. Make night easier.
I would hope it shouldn't affect anything. We should be there before the evening.
Oh, okay. It's not even a day's trip out of town. Oh, okay.
He bids you all good night and takes his things into his own room. I think I'm going to ask, for the sake of like watches or anything, is anyone specifying anything for the night?
Goth.
Yeah,
Okay.
Torek will do it. Torek will do a watch in the hall for a little while. Not for a little while, for the couple hours that he can do.
Okay. Are you calling anyone to relieve you, or are you just letting it go? Since the Guardian of Faith will be there.
Anybody else want me to wake him up? You want to hang with Todd for a bit? He's pretty cool.
I can spend the
He's
last
not.
few hours.
He's
Who
really
the fuck
quiet.
is Todd?
I can hang with Todd.
Who is Todd?
Oh yeah,
What- we named your
Yeah.
buddy.
after you went to sleep.
Wait, what, buddy?
He's a smoke monster.
You'll meet him.
Oh,
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Haza, they'll meet him. It's fine.
Oh, right.
We weren't prepared. Why should they be?
It's like 4:00 in the morning. Oz just like wakes up and is like, "Oh, time for watch," and then opens the door and sees like a glowing skull, like 10 feet off the ground, just like hunched against the roof, looking down. Nope, going back to bed.
Maybe we saved that one for the morning.
The thing where you
I'm
open
not
the door.
fighting that on my own.
Nah, close the door.
Why didn't you name it Jeff? What gave you Jeff vibes?
Todd.
Todd. We named it
Sorry,
Todd.
Todd.
It's too late. It's Todd now.
I know, it was the first thing Torque said. I honestly thought you had named it Todd, and it was
Why would I? Hey, Haza, look
Hmm?
me in the eyes. Do you think I would name it Todd?
Didn't you just try to name
Somebody
it
said
Todd?
the name Todd. If it wasn't you,
Honestly-
maybe it was Yurgle.
Yeah, I thought maybe it was like it was like one of your people named it Todd. Like,
Todd doesn't. I mean, it doesn't talk.
does it need to talk to be named Todd? Is that a prerequisite? But do you want to rename?
Todd works in HR.
You seem to be upset. Do you want to rename him or him? It? They? They. Do you want to rename they?
She shrugs. If I'm gonna name it, I'm gonna name it. Its name is not Todd.
You're gonna name it something like brooding and mysterious, right?
I mean, no, probably
Mhm.
something more like, oh, I don't know, religiously appropriate.
Yeah, like what?
Like,
Mhm.
Mrs.
I'm
Pickles is
working
taken.
on it. Good
So
to know.
Wasabi.
And Pakareva. I
Son of
assume.
Jurgle.
Jurgalite.
It doesn't need to have a name. It's just a spirit.
But
Then we
it
can
doesn't need
refer
to have
to it
a,
as Todd.
So,
It has a
so
face.
is Pekareva. Pekareva's a celestial given form. So is not Todd.
Wait, are we naming him not Todd?
Fine.
Oh, Christ.
Not
You'll always be
Todd.
Todd to me, Todd.
not Todd.
Oh, sweet Yurgle. Save me.
I mean, what would a religious name be to you? Like what?
I would need to think about it, Haza. And also, we're not big into naming things, especially
Yeah,
spirits.
we'll
They
name
don't
it.
need
We'll name
names.
it Solemn Contemplation. That really rolls off the tongue.
Okay.
You could do what I did and ironically change a name of a deity to something that is humorous.
It's good.
That-
What?
Yeah,
What the?
well, I haven't really brought them out, but and I'll like wave and summon little jackalope, little like fey jackalope that hops around.
What the fuck?
This is the lettuce lord.
All right, good night, everybody.
Okay, that's incredible. Oh my god, why does he have horns?
Jackalopes have horns.
Do they?
That,
Yes.
yes.
That's not a.
So do we all have a little friend? Because that used to be my thing.
I got a sword.
I do not have. I am the little friend.
You've got a big friend.
Yeah, I got a sword. Torque's got a gun.
I was referring to Pekareva, Haza.
Oh.
Well,
Mel.
I'm a little uncomfortable with you putting your sword on the level of my weasel. And that's not a
Hey.
euphemism either.
It's a sentient. It's a sentient sword.
no, it's not.
Oh, hold on. I was trying to get to your DMs. God damn it.
So I'm not the only one who DMs you throughout session.
Oh god.
Wait, then you're not the one that named it Will?
No, I
right?
did.
Okay.
It's okay to name. Look, it's okay to name stuff when it isn't.
When it isn't what?
When it isn't sapient. Sapient.
Mel emphatically points at the big lumbering smoke monster with the glowing skull in the middle of it.
Okay, the sword might be alive. It's fine.
You all right there, Haza?
Yep.
Didn't I ask you this
Hmm?
a little bit ago?
You did.
What changed?
Unclear.
Well, my point stands. It's a sentient
Thanks.
sword.
So yeah, I
This-
guess that's my pet. My companion. It's a sword.
I thought its name was Will.
Okay, I'm going to bed. I'm gonna bunk with Oz. One of you can hang out with Todd. Not Todd.
Not it. She'll go to bed.
Fine, I will hang out with my spirit so it doesn't get lonely.
Ask him what name he
I
wants.
figured we were. Wait, no, that's Torek. I figured we were doing all of this before Torek kept watch. Like when Lauxius is saying, "I'm going to bed," that's when Torek would be like, "Are we setting up watches?" Or
Yeah, you
which would
guys are
lead
having
into
this
this whole conversation.
conversation like in
Yeah.
the hall next to Lauxius's bedroom.
Yeah, but it's not like 4 a.m. is what I
No,
was.
yes,
really
correct.
Ugh,
I will
I'm going to
take
bed.
last watch. Actually, Torek will take last watch actually, so that he can be awake at sunrise.
Elle has something watching. She's not she's not taking watch. Fuck that. I think it's asleep now.
I mean, I'm on either the first two or the last two watches, so
Also the mid two, possibly.
Todd, we
I
trust.
can't transfer 2 hours and then wake up and then transfer 2 hours.
What? No, like if there's 4 watches, you can take 2 and 3.
That would require me to transfer 2 hours, be awake for 2
No,
hours, and then
be awake for 2, transfer 4, then be awake for 2. That's
Oh,
taking.
yeah.
No, wait, that's trancing during 2
Oh,
and 3.
yeah,
Not
that
oop,
being
would be
yeah.
awake.
transferring during
No,
2
you're right.
Yeah,
Never
yeah.
mind.
and watching 1 and 4. Yeah.
Oops.
I got that backwards. Hold up. You're not a
No.
Warforged. Never mind. Carry on.
Okay. All right, apologies, Tyler. Cool. That's Hyacinth for the first 2, and then Todd, who will be omnipresent, and then Torek for the last.
Yeah, I guess if no one's taken watch 3.
Doesn't sound like it. Okay.
And Todd, we trust.
And as the morning comes, Torek, you've been like armed and on watch. The gray mist that has been just sort of swallowing this hallway entirely begins to like pull itself back under the cracks of the door, where Mel is resting, and the long rest is completed undisturbed. Alexius is actually the first person to walk out of the rooms. He is once again prepared in his like cold weather gear,
Yo.
and looks down to you, Torek, and says, "Are the rest of your companions prepared for the weather?"
For the cold? Yeah, I mean, we've been up in Luskin for a while, so they should be up within a few minutes. Why is it worse out here than it is in Luskin?
Likely. Shouldn't be too difficult, so long as we are able to make it before it gets too late in the night.
Well, at least half of us are magically protected, so
Wonderful. He goes to go find some breakfast as the rest of you wake
as I start
up.
kicking doors.
There you go.
Up and at 'em, sunshines!
Oh, Christ. That's the guy I played in the band with in the Luxron Corps. Jim Christ.
Jim Christ.
Yeah.
Not Craig,
Wait.
huh?
No. Jim, short for Jimothy.
Oh. I only knew a Craig Christ, sorry.
Maybe they're related.
Oh, so your monkey snores.
Your monkey snore. Oh, sorry. Oh no, I have a monkey. That's right. Sorry.
That wasn't a euphemism or just like
Wake up,
pulling
Mel.
one boot on.
I'm up. Are you leaving?
Yeah, Loxias is down grabbing food, so we're gonna be heading out soon. You said it might actually be colder here. For those of you who are not magically protected, make sure you got a jacket or something. I don't know.
Cardio
Whatever.
helps.
Do I
Jumping
have
jack.
time to run out and buy colder clothing? Warmer clothing,
Not
I guess.
before you're
is the-
supposed to be leaving.
All right. Fair enough.
Don't worry, I'm just adding Jim Christ to your backstory notes that I've got. You said he was in the marching band, so he was in the corps.
Yep.
Yep. I take good notes.
Only the important stuff.
Right.
Spectacular trombone player.
Plays trombone.
His dad owns the dealership.
Yeah, if
I
it turns
can't-
out that Craig Christ comes from a family that owns a trombone dealer, then definitely related.
I can use prestidigitation to just warm my clothes up, like those little like hand warmer things.
That's,
you
that's
you
really
can,
cute.
but if you were to do that to keep yourself consistently warm, unfortunately, that is an action every round.
Yeah.
That feels like a level of exhaustion after some point.
Okay. Do.
Oh yeah, I have that. Do I need to attune to that thing?
The shield?
No,
I
not the
don't- I don't-
shield. The warm.
Oh, the necklace.
Amulet, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think that you do. I think because it's just a little trinket.
Yeah. Then I'll probably put that on and say a quick apology prayer to Yurgle.
The ring of
It's not
warmth
blasphemy.
does
to
require
Yeah, I know
attunement,
it's.
if
I know
that's what
it's
it
not, but it feels
basically
like
is.
it.
Yeah, the ring does, but because this is just a token from, it's a cheap token. This one doesn't. I say it's cheap. It's
Yeah.
a really valuable item, but like, it's not sacrilegious. Just because I mean, like, you're not going to pray to Jurgle for everything
Yeah, that's
because he
right.
can't do everything. So this is not like
He does what
We
matters.
live in a
Out of
polytheistic
touch.
world.
Yeah. Even as like a disciple, it is still expected that you would provide honor to like an appropriate deity when necessary. Plus, I mean, you're just using her item. It's not really that weird. Okay. Packing up. You guys can. I should ask. You've had meals provided for you. Tyler, it looks like you tried to get some iced tea and then you didn't finish doing that.
I left a cup out when I was unloading the dishwasher with that intention. Yes.
Okay. Uh, train of thought. Sorry.
We're packing up. You were asking about food.
Yes. You guys have food provided for you on the boat and at the hotel. And in case there is the necessity of choosing to use rations, please be making sure that you are tracking rations. You will probably need to eat like later in the day, but for now you are accommodated for. The hotel that you've stayed in is sort of built into some of the cliffs that are the midpoint between the docks where the ships rest and the surface of the plain where the bridge and road cross. You take some of switchback roads through this city that you kind of wandered a little last night. Excuse me. To the street or to the bridge proper. A massive span of architectural wonder, really, to afford a couple deep buildings on this functional road that has several arm lengths of and like shoulder breadths of people spanning the entirety of it. Most of it is centrally kept clear so early in the morning as foot traffic is slower, but this place could accommodate a massive amount of people. Lalxius has a ready idea of where you are headed and takes lead with a map that he has. Those who kind of look over his shoulder see this is a rather old piece of parchment that has some incorrect scaling. It isn't particularly well made and seems strange given that it would be possible to acquire a more ready and probably more accurate and recent map than what he is using. But through Blackford Crossing, you enter onto the road farther from the river, and you begin to hear the sound of the ice floats and the ships sort of fade behind you, replaced by that of the larger predator creatures that wander these alpines. It is cold. Luskan was cold in winter, but this is deeply cold. Even as we are coming up on spring, as far north as you are, there is significant ice. There is significant snow. For Haza, this is no trifle, but for
Hey.
everyone else, this is actually Lalxius's point to say that he didn't want to slip and break his leg. You are finding yourselves walking slower than you would expect. Granted, you have not done a lot of travel outside of town without use of vehicle, but at the pace you have to walk for your own care and trying to keep yourselves warm, those of you who need to do so, this pace feels grueling. I
I'm
need
a
everyone to
giant
make...
weasel, so
Yeah.
she can do the walking.
I need all active animals, and
Should have kept my mouth
everyone,
shut.
and everyone barring Haza, Mel, and Toric to make Constitution saving throws against the cold.
Oofa, doofa.
Doing great.
You said with the exception of me, right?
Yeah,
And,
you put on the
yeah.
amulet, so you're fine.
Does
We're
Hobby
cool.
have to roll?
Yes.
What's his con
All the
modifier?
pets die.
Let's see. I'm mouse
Good night, Hobby
5e.
4.
He's not doing. Hobby's not doing the walking. So
Yeah, we're gonna have to find Hobby 5 real quick.
No, it's against the cold.
Why don't you actually let's do a -1 because he's quite small.
Lol.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh,
Take my
gonna have
inspiration,
to-
Doug. Save Hobby.
You want me to take your inspiration?
Yes.
I'll do it.
Save Javi. There we go. Oh wait, that's for Mrs. Pickles. God damn it.
There we go. Bobby did better than me.
Incredibly, the furred animals
Yeah,
actually did significantly better than over many of you anyway. Oz, Hyacinth, and Inks, each of you will take a level of exhaustion against the cold. This does not, of course, reduce your speed mechanically, but this does, like, you are feeling like the numbness and just that blustery dryness in your face that just kind of has incredible discomfort. You're not being driven through snow. The wind is not particularly rough, but just the air itself is biting. The trees
Say hi.
begin.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes open, and I will cast Gift of Alacrity on you.
At this point, they might be frozen open.
Oh. And keep your eyes in working order.
I will do my best.
The alpines begin to thin a little, and growing in their place are odd green trees that have a dark bark and twisted branches. They look as if they should have budding leaves coming for all that they fight against the cold, but nothing is growing on any of them. These evergreens are the evergreens behind you. Some of these plants begin to look a little different and foreign. The plant life around you begins to change, and as does the sounds of the animals distantly. Interestingly enough, keeping eyes peeled, there are shapes seen farther distant that Hyacinth and Mel are able to see or catch just the sound of far away through underbrush. But it is, let's see, Mel, what's your passive?
My passive is 15. I don't know why you think my passive is so high.
You're a wisdom-based character. You're gonna
That's
kind
fair.
of you'll default to being one of the higher ones, even if you don't have like observant. The two of you actually see something, or more accurately, hear something unusual, which is the sounds of something bipedal in the forest. And the reason it stands out is because of how heavy the footfalls are, how slow and deliberate and loud they are. And Lalxius stops in the road. There is no one around, but it is apparent that he can detect this as well, and each of you all begin to hear something coming steadily closer. What would you like to do?
Is Luxius leading the charge?
Not the charge, but he's leading your like he's navigating.
Okay, so he's like in the middle of us.
I think that would be up to you guys if you would
I was gonna say,
formulate a marching order.
if he's in front, then I would tell him to like get in the middle of us.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're
I
getting
would
to the
probably
trees. Hide and get under cover before it gets here.
Okay.
Cast Armor of Agathis on myself. Just get to the front, shield up, get ready.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything specific?
Are we all hiding? Is that agreed on?
Yeah, I will. Whatever side of the pathway that we're on, Lalxius goes to, I will go to that side. I will maneuver Pekareva to that side. I will have my musket out though. I'm not trying to hide. I'm trying to stay in front of the
Yeah.
tree line.
I don't think I can hide.
This looks familiar.
I don't buy you a new battle map for every road encounter.
I know what to get you for Christmas.
It actually took some strength to not use the exact road map that I used for every road encounter for Tay 1, actually, for this game, because I thought that was funny. Actually, my thought was to just flip it upside down and see if anyone would recognize it. All right. Let's see. View here. Oh, ferret with you.
Weasel.
Yep. Sorry. I mean no disrespect.
How dare you? How dare you?
How very dare.
All right.
Where do we hear the sound coming from?
This side of the road.
Okay.
Okay. You're all holding and waiting. Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Sound gets heavier and heavier. And you hear the crashing of branches and underbrush, foliage being squashed and shattered under the weight of something very tall, very broad, and very disfigured, pulling itself out from the cover of the tree line. It doesn't necessarily appear to be. It appears to be walking and passing, but when it breaches, it does see all of you standing in the middle of the road, and its lumpy, odd-shaped head with its eyes awkwardly angled on its skull swings in your direction. And then its head turns almost all the way around, stretching over its peculiar shoulders, and it speaks in some language that I believe maybe a couple of you understand. A Feish tongue, saying that prey is this way. Those who speak Sylvan can understand it. And almost immediately after that growling voice calls back into the trees, all around you, you hear the baying of hounds. A very deep, loud, and frankly skin-crawling sound of dogs enclosing. We're going to get into combat now. We are going to roll initiative.
We know what these are.
I didn't select myself. I'm so sorry.
Torek named this one.
Sure did.
Oh my god. I'm last in initiative again. I love this. This is the best thing ever. I love it so much. I love being last all the time. God damn it.
Do you want me to select myself and roll again?
Just select yourself, and then when you roll again, you can edit your number.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. Why are my rolls
Cool trick,
always
huh?
dog water?
Yeah. I promise to not abuse that.
I wasn't worried until I just figured you knew that one because that's how we fix rolls when this happens. Do. Always forgetting to select, never show. It's fine. One day I'll figure it out. Oz is up first with this giant looming overhead, and its head slowly spinning its way, its jaw slack in all of your directions.
Oz will walk towards him, and as he does in Sylvan, he just says, "Don't want any part of this, friend. We're not prey. Just fellow travelers."
He has rolled a 16. He saves.
Yep. All right. That will be it for me.
Okay. Asa.
So you said we hear other things out here, right?
Yes. They
And-
are around and most horrifyingly above you.
We don't see him yet, but we do hear him.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just run over and start slashing.
Okay. Both of those will hit. All right. You
Slash high, slash low.
yeah, stick him in the knee. He roars in distress. Hyacinth.
My turn.
I will step over this way and fire off a lightning bolt.
Ooh. It's a pretty strong start. He rolled a nat 1.
Oh,
Yap.
Right. Lightning cracks through the forest 100 feet away. Anything else for your turn?
That's it.
All right. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw against Frighten.
oh.
Oh.
It's inspiration. Sorry.
Yeah, I have
No way in
one.
hell.
I have
There
one
we
to
go.
use to
Oh my
try.
god.
What the
Finally.
shit?
I am also going to use an inspiration.
Well, I'm out of inspiration. I didn't roll a nat 1 at least.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Okay. Let's see.
Um,
We've got
I will try to make that save by using Fortune of the Many to add 3 to my 11 to give myself a 14.
14. Okay. Let's see. Inks has saved. Mel saves. Toric saves. And Oz saves. That means Haza and Hyacinth. You are both frightened, and Hyacinth, your fear not only comes from just the sound of being hunted, but from the identifiable call of a creature that you know. Flying through the sky, almost climbing their way through the branches of the upper levels of the trees, giant forms of canines with broad, heavy shoulders and heads set low, tall spines. They're gray and shedding a gray mist by their foot pads as they fly through the sky. Their faces are twisted, flat, and humanoid, and glow red eyes. We're going to drop them onto the map layer as they close in.
Those some ugly little dogs, aren't they? Ugly
They
little
are.
fellas.
They are quite ugly. The first drops down onto Toric, and the weight of him on top of you nearly like you are fighting to keep your feet. His weird, like fuzzy humanoid head snaps out at you. Within his mouth, you see sharp teeth, but he does not pierce your armor. Where else can we go? Oh, great. Inks is within reach of this one. And then Mel, this one. Let's see. The one over Inks is unable to take the action currently, but oh fuck! Hey, Mel, I have a nat 20 to hit you.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Sorry, you got a cool new shield. This attack deals 21 points of piercing damage, and as you are frightened. No, you are not frightened. Okay,
Nope,
never
sure
mind.
aren't.
Oh, thank God. That would have sucked for you.
I want to use my projected ward to absorb that damage.
All right.
19 points of it.
All right. You want to describe?
Yeah, just a shimmer around Hyacinth. They like, throw their hand out with their wand, and the shimmer like just barely like gets in front of the claws in the last moment. And as the biter, was it biter claws?
Bite.
As the bite, the shimmering field like wraps around you where the bite is going to happen, and it stops it for a moment, and then it like shatters in like a prismatic glass, and then you feel just the last bit of the bite come through.
Yike. So I take 3 damage, right?
2.
My math is
You took
2.
21 minus
Mhm.
19.
Oh, that is 2. Yeah, you're right. I'm bad at math. Wow, thank you.
All right. Toric, you are next.
All right. I can't remember if, you know what, I'm not going to even try it. I will go ahead and as I am pulling the musket up to deal with this creature that is next to me, I will I can't remember what the verbal only. Okay. Shout out a prayer to Asgaroth to end this creature. Which will, because of that, mean I don't have disadvantage to shoot this guy.
Correct.
Wait, that's the wrong smite. Nope, that's the right
Branding?
smite.
Yeah.
We'll go with that one.
Okay.
And then I will take the attack action.
And 18 will hit.
Cool. For 15 piercing and only 4
Ooh.
radiant. That's not great.
Okay. Musket
I will.
is magical.
Yeah.
Okay.
The second shot will have disadvantage because he is. That's why I wanted to Thunderous Smite. Oh well.
24 hits.
We're using that. Roll the same thing, get a crit, right? Right. For 14 more piercing.
Okay. All right.
I will spend half my movement to climb off of Pekareva, who will disengage and run over to Lauxius.
Okay. All right, Inks.
Hitting him. I don't know why I said like something new was gonna happen.
21 hits.
Awesome. Damn.
Oh God,
Alright. Yeah. Hitting him again. 13?
we'll miss.
That's fair. Flurry of blows.
'Kay.
18.
That'll hit.
Yeah. And then one last. Ah!
There we go.
Another key point to drop a hand of critical harm in that bitch.
Okay.
Sorry.
And you have Crusher, right?
I do.
Yep.
Is that the one that grants advantage on attacks against it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Until
Okay.
its next turn.
And fun fact, I was gonna push him back 5 feet for no other reason, just to do it.
Bitch.
Oh wait, no, he's too big.
What's the?
That one does have a size restriction, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, no more than one size larger than you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
'Cause
he's
you're
too big.
small?
Yep.
Okay.
It is not ideal, but hey.
Okay.
Let's start on my next turn. Yep.
All right. Lalxius has hired you guys to do shit for him, so he's just going to actually back farther away from the perceived threat and begin looking around to see if he can see anything else incoming. Nope, that's not a very good roll. It's okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's what. The giant that has been identified in the past begins peering around the battlefield, seeing who here has some vulnerability. And Inks, you feel like a tingle on the back of your neck, almost incapable of avoiding it. You turn to face this monster. One of its eyes suddenly shines in a way to you that is enthralling. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh no, not charisma. Oh, wow.
Oh,
Oh.
fuck me. Okay.
Get that shit out of here.
Thought I had that one on lock. But this still does suck. As you're looking and you're just torn into this, you like feel your focus begin to unwind, and you take 13 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, that's weird. Did the green thing move for everyone else?
What green thing?
It does.
green
It doesn't.
bar.
For whatever reason, it doesn't move for the player. Everyone else can
Okay.
see it move.
Okay, cool.
What?
He's
Health
talking
My
about his
green
health bar.
Oh.
Health bar.
Oh,
Yeah, excuse me.
okay.
Sorry.
Oh, me terrified that there's something that shouldn't be on the map. Okay.
That doesn't bode well.
Mel, it is your turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a Hail Mary here. And go ahead and point my mace at the big old dude.
What big old dude? The
Yeah.
biggest dude?
The Fomorian, yeah.
Okay, alright.
Hmm.
Charisma saving throw. Okay. What does this look like?
Oh.
That's I think the smoke from the sensor will just crawl around like along the ground until it reaches the feet of this thing where it'll just kind of pool and coalesce and it'll start sinking
Yes.
until it's gone.
Pulling down, down, down. This creature fights against this compulsion, but is swallowed by mist. For now.
Hmm.
Nice.
So cool.
Okay, Oz, you're next.
Oz will trot over here, and I think you know what? As he does, he will this character here. Shoo! Get out of here. We've had just about enough of you.
Oh,
Oh, okay,
cool.
fear.
No, it's
Oh, is it something different?
Dissonant
yeah, what
Whispers?
fucking yeah, it's Dissonant Whispers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Discordant pianissimo.
Pianissimo.
Such a great name.
It's a
Very
beautiful
good.
name.
That is a save.
Ugh.
All right.
Okay.
And nice work on the big guy, Mel. And I'll give Mel Bardic Inspiration.
Thanks.
Okay. Haza, it is your turn. On your turn, now seeing the source of your fear, you feel nothing but not just panic, but dread. And you cannot hold your ground. You run. You must use all of your movement to get as far from the creature as possible, even
I
if
get a-
hazards lie in the way.
Yeah. So do I get a turn
It's
or an action mainly?
what I'm looking for. It says all movement. Typically, that does mean that you have to use the. No, it doesn't. No, there's a thing that's like specifically does the dash.
Okay,
So
so it doesn't tell me to do a dash.
it doesn't. Yeah.
Okay.
You have an action.
I will cast here, like Haza is like running away, like gets to the extent of her movement, like fucking plants her feet and like grunts and just slams the sword into the side of her helmet and casts heroism on herself. She's like,
Okay.
no. Turns around with like a little fucking like bubble of wind around her helmet.
All right.
But that is my action, so.
That is your action.
Mhm.
Hyacinth, you are actually far enough away that you are not compelled to move, but you are frightened and cannot get any closer.
Is there a specific one of these things that is sourcing from?
For the purpose of the mechanics, it's this one.
Okay. I'm gonna run 30 feet up this way, and then I'm going to bonus action face step another 15 over here.
Okay.
And then I am going to let loose another lightning bolt.
Okay. Right.
Kerplow.
Wizard shit.
All right, I have 1 failure, 1 success.
Wizards only, fools.
And that's it for me.
All right, the one farthest, or the one in the center, the one that took the farther bolt,
Mhm.
having been struck by inks, is not looking so good, especially after that failure. But you are frightened, which means on their turn, this one is actually going to pull itself like back from Toric, inducing an opportunity attack if you have an ability to take one, Toric.
The only thing I've got in my hands is my musket, so I'm not gonna try to smack him with an improvised weapon now.
Okay. And it paws its way into the air in what almost looks like a leap, and flies over to you, Hyacinth. While you are frightened of it, I have an 18 to hit.
That hits.
All right. That does 14 points of piercing damage and 12 points of psychic damage. As you see, it's just red eyes and face over you. Inks have one on top of you. It bites for 24 to hit
Yeah.
for 13 points of piercing damage. No psychic damage as you are not frightened. The last one bites Mel with a 21 to hit. Or actually, sorry, not biting. That's not the thing I wanted to do. I wanted to try to grapple you.
Okay.
Can you make me a contested check? Athletics or acrobatics?
Sure. 19.
All right. 19 is very good, but I did roll a 20.
Mm-hmm.
So.
You do have a bardic inspiration die,
Oh
and
yeah,
this is
that's
a
right.
check, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
What's your bardic inspiration die?
Oh, you only need
I guess
is
I
a
only need
D8.
one.
two.
Yeah, I
You'll
might
need
as
two.
well. Sorry.
Well,
Oh my god.
I guess one would have done, but two is better.
a tie would go to her.
Oh, a
and
tie,
then-
a tie
Yeah.
is is the
Yeah.
nothing happens. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Woof.
Oof.
Thank you. Thank you for reminding me of that because wow, do I always forget when I get bardic inspiration.
Okay. Toric, you are up next.
All right. I will watch this thing retreat from me, keep a bead on it, and take a shot.
22 is going to hit.
Oof, not great damage. 7 piercing. I will take another shot.
That's going to hit.
You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to use Violent Shot to spend both of my grit points and roll 2d12 extra damage.
Hey,
Oh.
fuck yeah.
So normal damage, and then
Nice.
another 13. So
Nice.
24 from that last shot.
All right.
And I will telepathically tell Pekareva to kill it if it's not dead.
It is actually slain over Hyacinth with those 2 shots. Oof.
He's just gonna walk over and start gnawing on the body. She's gonna sick it anyway.
I believe actually, as it falls, its form turns completely into that gray mist and vanishes. And then Inks, you're up.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
we're-
move if that's okay.
Oh yeah.
Yep, here we go.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
18's gonna hit.
12.
Okay.
And again.
Ooh, okay.
11.
Ooh. Alright. Yeah, that one is not happy with the situation.
I'm gonna save my key points and just hit it one more time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay. That one actually. It's enough. Take that one out as well.
Alright, and then I will spend my movement to get closer.
Okay. As you are coming this direction, you see something glimmering behind the trees as another form, quadrupedal, crawling on the ground, almost built like a lion, but with fur that is entirely made of grass. The curiosity of it is that it has no head. In the place of a neck on its shoulders is a reflective wrought surface that you see yourself in. And as and as it gets closer, it is turning its surface towards the three of you, and its reflection catches Oz. Oz, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm. I will once again use Fortune of the Many to add 3 to that.
Oh, that pulls you into a save. As you catch in the reflection a form of yourself in heavier armor and hearing the drum beats and bugle calls of the corps, you're sort of thrown back into your past and of a person that you could have been beaten into.
Timothy?
Let's see. Mel, it is your turn.
All right. So I am going to use my action to sorry, I need to see if I did the math right. Oh, okay. Gotcha. What I'm going to do is I am going to go ahead and make an attack with Corpse Slayer on the big old guy right in front of me.
Okay.
If I can find Corpse Slayer. There you are. 25.
That will hit.
And sorry, I don't know if I have to say this before or after. This is going to be my first attack, so Divine Strike is on, and
Okay.
I am going to spend the Channel Divinity, Harness Divine Power? No, Channel Divinity to touch a death this bad boy.
Okay. We'll have to look and see what the ruling is for
think
if
you
you
get to
need that.
decide after you hit.
I think that's correct. We can look at it in a little bit.
Okay.
But definitely your strike will always just
Ooh,
be on there.
jeez.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Touch of death.
Oh,
Touch of Death and the
oh, that's
and
right.
the
That's just like a flat,
Yeah, it's
huge
just
it's
bonus.
flat.
just a flat bonus.
Like 2 times level or something.
Oh wait, I think I might need to add some more because I don't know if I updated. No, I did. So it's 2 times level plus
Yeah.
my.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Corpse Slayer shatters the jaw of the humanoid face on this hound. Fucking hell.
Holy shit.
And as my attack goes through, I'm going to also cast a very fun little guy trying to mimic that same movement right in front of the mirror face grass lion.
Okay.
That hits, right?
What happens is you after your downward strike with Corpse Slayer, you wield him back and hurl like the spectral form of the weapon towards the creature. And as it goes to impact and shatter the glass surface, it entirely ricochets and quick as lightning strikes you. So why don't you roll your damage?
Oh.
Yeah, I should have saw that coming.
Just
sorry.
the 13.
Just the 13. I forgot to turn my things off.
That's okay. I didn't want to alarm you with bloodying you with your own attack.
Great. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
You can click your token in the little
I
green
know.
bubble. Okay.
I am aware.
Okay, it just makes your life easier.
And that does mean I have to make a con save.
Oh,
With
it sure does, doesn't it?
With advantage though. With advantage though, because Warcaster.
Mhm.
See, this is why I wanted to save that bardic inspiration, but I'm glad that I didn't. 19.
Well,
I'm
19
fine.
is a save.
Great.
All right. Oz, you just saw Mel cripple this monster in front of you and then get beamed by her own spectral weapon. It's your turn.
The fuck was that?
It ricocheted back at me. Ow.
I didn't know you had
That
a
thing
boomerang. Well,
hurts.
let's get rid of this thing first. Now, look, friend, if you had just traveled on your way, you wouldn't be in this trouble, and now you're going to die because of it.
I love that you use this spell. That is a 13. Hey, it failed.
Huzzah!
Yay!
And
That
I
might be a
will.
first.
Yeah, I think so. I'll approach this guy. What do you want now?
Oh, we're gonna just break. Just walking away, right?
Yep.
Okay. That turns a 19 to an 11 on that opportunity attack. Because it's a disadvantage. That's not nothing. Haza.
Yeah. 2 Eldritch Blasts on the dog. Ooh.
Oh,
Well. Probably
14
missed
does
anyway.
hit.
Okay. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, hold on.
Did it fall off? It did fall off.
It did fall off. 15.
Worst part of
Yeah.
worst part of playing this build.
It fell off. It fell off.
It's okay. We know what it is.
Yep.
All right. Hyacinth, you're next.
I'm gonna move also. But I can't move that far.
Okay, that's a good idea. Is he okay?
Yeah.
Oh, poor guy. He has to go to bed. Yeah.
I would like to see if I recognize this mirror leaf lion guy?
Sure. You have exhaustion. So you can roll a history or arcana check, but it will be at disadvantage.
Oof.
Okay.
Feels bad.
I'll give you your little twinkling of information. But you have an action still, because this is just like you thinking at the same time. Am I muted? No. Okay.
Okay. Well, I can't move closer, so.
Okay. Let's see. Who do I have here? I've got Mel, who is focusing on
Well,
something.
you said it's still my turn.
Oh, yes. Sorry. I, for some reason, thought you did something while I was typing. Sorry.
I would like to. Oh, that range is too small. Can't do nothing.
You're the one who teleported over there.
Yeah, I was trying to get closer to the guy we're supposed to protect.
Yeah, it was smart.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna magic missile the dog,
Okay.
Grandpa Dog.
Uh-huh.
Grandpa dog.
Okay. Ouch. Pew, pew, pew. Okay.
That'll be it.
Cool. Mel, I'd like to try to grapple you again.
I'm actually gonna move just a
Okay.
little bit sideways over here.
Okay. Fine. 19.
Ah, damn it.
Pretty good. God damn.
I very badly want to pick you up and bring you into the sky and drop you, and I don't think I'm
Well-
going to be able to do that the way things are going for me.
Mhm.
All right. The dog trying to put its mouth on you in such a way to be able to pull you into the air. You have a very large shield in your hand,
I
which
sure do.
pretty much effectively blocks it from being on top of you. Torek, you're up.
I just want you to cook me.
Okay.
I think there's too much between me and Mirror Person.
It would be a rough shot for sure.
So yeah, I'm gonna take the shot on the final, I think final dog. Yeah.
Yep. That'll hit. Okay. That does mystify this form.
Hmm.
Yeah, I
Now
wasn't
there's
going to be able to grapple you.
decidedly less between me and this thing.
Yes.
I guess I'll take that shot.
Sure.
That might be
I
a
don't know
good
what that
idea.
is, but I don't like it.
20 will hit.
Uh-huh.
Or 11 piercing.
All right. It's a reaction. Its reaction has been used, so this does actually pierce into its hide.
I don't think I have a bonus action. I will mount Pekareva and then have the two of us walk over to Loxius.
Okay. Okay, Inks.
Huh. That hit. And
Well, that one worked.
hit it. 20.
Sure, that's going to hit.
Stunning strike.
Okay. God. Oh, it rolled a 26.
Oh, that'll do. 13?
That is a miss.
That's fair. Flurry blows.
Okay.
22.
Yep.
Another 9.
Okay.
18.
That's a hit.
7. Damn. Okay, well.
Yeah, your
That is-
12 came in hot and strong earlier, and
That's my turn.
okay. Let's. Yeah. Oh, that's fun. It can actually do 3 things on a turn. That's thrilling. Okay, I am going to start by compelling a wisdom save from Inks.
Got it.
You're pretty good at those.
14. Not good enough today.
Yeah, no. You see in the reflective surface just you, but old, with the darkness of your flesh having crept over every inch of you, and your eyes glazed over, and you are hunched and sick. And just the thought of you is making you feel very ill. You are paralyzed.
So this is what that feels like.
And as you are still like comprehending the image you saw and frozen as you are, the front paws of this creature rear up and come crashing down on either side of you. Well, that's a shit first roll, but I have a 23 to hit from my second.
That'll do it.
I would like to use cutting words to try and reduce that roll.
Okay. Why don't you? Is that by a roll?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
That will miss.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. All right. Both of those attacks miss. How do you?
Wow.
What's your cutting words, Adam?
Got to ask for consent before you touch my friend.
Yes. Progressive and effective.
Bad dog. Okay, Mel, you're up.
Hmm. 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 She will. Huh. It's a conundrum here. um. I'm going to. Oh, see, I don't want to get ricocheted on again. I think what I'm gonna do. Ah, fuck. That's the same action economy thing. God damn it. Hmm. Hmm. Oh boy, I'm sorry. You put a tough guy in front of me.
It's almost as if it's a deliberate counter to the spellcasters in the party.
I am going to. I am going to run up. I'm gonna pull up. And I'm gonna just smack this thing.
Okay.
Suppose you didn't hold your action until someone else hit it.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing that, but it's gonna miss anyway.
That is true. A 12 will miss. Takes it to Oz. Unless you want to use your bonus action spiritual weapon.
Can I hold that bonus action?
No.
I can't. Yeah, then I'm fine.
Okay. All right, Oz.
Seeing this thing first paralyze Inks and then take a couple of swipes. Oz would say, "Whoa, settle down, friend. You're moving way too fast." And I will cast slow.
Okay. Oh, it's not good at a wisdom save, but it did roll a 20, so that will save.
Yeah, that's that. Hang in there, Inks, and I will give Inks Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Asa.
Yeah, I don't know the mechanics of this thing, so I'm just gonna be throwing an Eldritch Blast as I run. Let's give it a try.
That is gonna hit. Okay.
Does it bounce?
Not this one.
Okay. Second one. Oh,
Will miss.
Yeah.
Okay.
that should, yeah, okay. Fix the damage.
Yeah. All right. Hyacinth, I know you're busy.
Oh, is the object of the fear
Okay.
is gone.
The object of fear is gone, which means that the frightened condition will. Actually, I think it actually ends.
Yep. Okay, I will move forward 30 feet. And I will
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
I'm just gonna cast Magic Missile again.
Okay. The effect is bounced back to you.
Huh.
Okay, so I just take 12 damage.
Yeah. There you go, buddy.
Well, that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Right. Perfect. All right. Reactions used. Now it is Torik's turn.
I cast gun.
Yeah.
Oh God. Well, that is gonna hit.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Gun is a pretty good spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will cast gun a second time. Maybe this is my dink. No, maybe not.
Well, a 19 will still hit. 19 is still a good hit.
Like, if you got to be a partial caster, gun is a good spell to have.
Mm,
Okay.
Oh man. It's
You
too bad I had
see-
used up all my grit and could not violent shot on the crit.
Oh. Yeah, with the impact of the critical hit, you see spiderwebbing cracking through the surface of its mirrored face. Ooh. Inks, at the end of your turn, you can make another wisdom save.
Hooray. 16.
That will save. It will be the end of your
Hey.
turn, however.
Yeah, it's fair. I'm gonna mark that I have inspiration then.
Okay. Do. Okay, let's try. Yeah. We'll start its reflective gaze at Mel. I need Mel to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
23.
All right,
Fuck
you are
yeah.
immune to the effect.
Yes.
However, seeing as it has the comprehension that that has not taken hold, it will attack you and Oz one after the other. Oh.
Christ.
I have another nat 20 against you, Mel, and then a 24 against Oz. For a total of 18 damage to Mel.
I
Okay.
will use my cutting words, but this time to actually, I will use my interception fighting style to
Okay.
reduce that damage by 6.
For yourself?
No, for Mel.
Oh, okay. So Mel, that's 12 points, and Oz, that's 11.
Okay.
Okay. Come on. Come on. 16.
That
saves.
saves. Yep.
How many rounds of combat have we taken, by the way?
3.
I don't count
Yeah,
those.
this is like 4.
Yeah, this is we're
Because took a shot, took a shot, took a shot, took 2 shots. So this has been 4 rounds.
Okay.
Thank you, Ted.
I just need to survive 2 more rounds if this fight goes that long.
6 more rounds?
you gotta 6
Yeah.
rounds.
It's 10 rounds to
Yeah.
permanently banish something. 'Cause it's a minute.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, you're right. I'm sorry. I don't know why.
You were thinking 6 rounds instead of 6 seconds per turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad.
Laloxius just kind of murmurs, very good shot. And then it is Mel's turn.
I ain't getting words of encouragement when I crit.
You were very far away. Torek is
He has
right
eyes.
next to him.
Mel is going to use bonus action healing word on herself for 7. Oh, safe setch. All right, and then we're gonna go ahead and God dang, this
Oh.
thing does not like getting hit with Corpse Slayer, huh? I guess that's my turn.
Okay.
Ugh.
Ozzy?
Yeah, I think Oz will let go of his horn and let it drop to hang from his neck and pull out his longsword and try and slash at this thing.
That's gonna hit.
And with my bonus action, I will yell to Inks. Right there where I slashed it. Punch it right there. And that's giving Inks the help action. And we both get 7 temp HP.
Okay.
From the hospitality.
Cool.
And
I'm finally here.
That's my turn.
Yeah. Hayes is here.
Slash and slash.
Okay. That will hit. Ow. Okay.
High, low. Shield up.
Right. Couple of swipes. You can see that its blood is dark and it isn't red. It is kind of a not entirely unsurprising based on its appearance, green and bleeding pretty bad now. Hyacinth, it is your turn.
All right. In an effort not to target this thing, I am going to cast Catapult and target a rock and launch that rock at this thing.
Interesting.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Well, it rolled an 8.
Bonk.
23 points of bludgeoning damage as a stone gets hurled like a. I can't say like it's catapulted. That's
Like a catapult.
it's like a
Redundant.
trebuchet. Fuck you.
I know words.
Like a slingshot from a mage hand.
Yeah.
Bonus action for you, Hyacinth.
No.
Okay, Torek.
I will shoot. I don't want to leave Lauxius, so I'm not going anywhere. And
You can see that it's sort of cringing on its defensive. All right, that's gonna hit. This second shot shatters the glass entirely, and as the glass pieces begin to fall, just black is beyond the glass, and the body crumples and stops moving, but does not disappear.
that looked real weird. Was that real weird? I'm back here.
It's real weird.
It's
very
super weird.
Where's the other one?
Other one? What other one?
Big one.
Yeah, I filed that back into the Feywilds, where it belongs. Or Shadowfell? I don't know. It's
Feywild.
Feywild?
it's where it
What the
needs
fuck
to
was
be.
that? What the fuck is this?
Okay, so the big thing apparently is a Fomorian. We saw it at the carnival. Oh wait, you were.
Busy. You were busy.
You were on a run, a very long run.
I was having a me day, okay? You guys had a whole thing and you came back with a monkey. I had some chores to do, okay?
When the dog things came out, you mentioned that my fear was because I recognized them. Do I know what those are?
Yes, unquestionably. Do you need me to tell you?
Yes.
Okay. Those were Yeth hounds. They are effectively, as far as your understanding of them, high-ranking, quote unquote, hunters of the Unseelie.
I'll share that bit. This mirror-faced creature, it's familiar. It's fey as well. It's unseelie, but I can't recall exactly what it is. I'm having a bit of a off day.
Okay.
Does this mean it's dead? She kind of just pokes the empty hole where the mirror was.
Excuse me. Can I get closer and like take more time and stuff to inspect it and see if I can come up with something?
Yeah,
Like
I'll let
making a
your
nature check
13.
instead?
I'll let your 13 carry at least to determine that it's certainly dead and isn't going to like. There's not a way to like resurrect it outside of ordinary resurrecting magic.
Yeah. But I still don't know what it is.
I'm gonna have to say no since you failed the check already.
Yeah.
Now that we've got some time, can I reflect on my studies and maybe listen to what Hyacinth has said and see if I can maybe have come across this in my schoolings?
Yeah, you're also cold though, I think, so you'll
I
have a
am.
disadvantage as well.
And is it Arcana or History?
Uh-huh.
Damn.
Jesus.
Okay.
um being that you rolled Arcana, the attributed knowledge you have of this creature, a kind of commonly referred to as a mirror beast, is a fayish creature, as Hyacinth said, that has the ability to reflect magical effects, not just a magical damage or attacks, but like theoretically it could have reflected your slow, and what that would have looked like cosmically would have been like if other enemies had been targeted by the slow, everything else would still be affected, but the effect that was targeting the beast itself would be sent right back to you.
Mhm.
And it gains power, and by projecting a reflection of another possible life to its victims before killing them.
Glad that didn't happen to me.
Relatable.
I mean, it happened to you, Inks.
Yeah, but it didn't kill me. Thanks, Oz. Hi, Cynthia. Okay?
Hyacinth, what?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm a little beat up, but I'm doing fine.
Good, because I still want that money.
You'll have it.
So what the fuck were these?
Hey. Loxius, we should go. Yeah, there we go. Good girl, Pekaria. Good girl. Really got that thing.
I'll give the whistle to indicate to Mrs. Pickles the all clear.
And as a minute's up, I will go ahead and write in my book, Fomorian banished back to the Feywild.
Fair enough.
Pop.
Definitely not dead, but still worth writing down. I believe Hazo was once again repeating what the fuck. I don't know if
Yeah,
that
what
was
the fuck?
Yeah, what's this shit doing out here?
I don't know. They're definitely not from around here. How they got here, I'm unclear.
Well, I suppose for the time being, it is best for us to just go. I mean, the Fomorian's not coming back anytime soon, but if it came through anywhere near here, it's going to be angry when it comes back. It would need to find a way onto the material plane, but if I understand correctly, Hyacinth, that's not necessarily hard to do.
I mean, it takes strong magic to do so, or finding a place where the veil is weak, but they made their way here already, it seems, somehow.
Let's revel in the fact they've been put back. Let's go, right?
Yep, maybe a
Loxius
jog.
wanted to be there by by sundown. We should get moving.
Hyacinth, you're leaking quite a bit, if you don't mind, and I'll reach out for 11 points.
Oh, I don't mind at all.
right here, I think is a good point to call our 15-minute break. Be back a little bit before the top of the hour and get you back on the road.
Yeah, mochi time.
I've got to remember that I can disengage as a bonus action. I don't have to waste spell slots on smites.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could just step away. I keep forgetting. That's all.
Okay.
Pretty great, right?
I thought you
Yeah.
were doing it on purpose. I thought you were like, I'm just gonna hit it hard.
Also, dang, that banishment was so lucky.
Oh my
God,
Banishment
yes.
is
I-
literally
So
never hits for
good.
me.
I tried so hard to break it off. I was trying.
I
It
know
just
you
wasn't
were.
working.
Also, Warcaster puts in work for the advantage on concentration
Yeah.
saving
Oh
throws.
yeah.
Because you definitely had the opportunity to break it off me like 3 times,
Yeah.
which is nasty. 2 crits? Yikes.
Yeah. Actually, the second time I crit you, had I been at advantage, I also would have crit Oz, and I was a little sad.
Oh, you don't get to kill your players.
It wouldn't have killed
Cry
you. It just
about
would
it.
have hurt.
Yeah, so thank you, Oz, for all your interception and stuff like that, because couldn't have done it without you, pal.
Happy to help.
Also, how are you enjoying the Gek rabbit hole?
It's fun. It's a lot of fun.
It's
Ge-
a lot
oh,
of
Gek?
fun, isn't it? Mm-hmm. 100
It-
of them, though, Cody.
The only amount they come in.
It really freaks me out though, because I had never heard of them before, and like I mentioned to you, I was just searching for new weird songs to add to my Christmas time playlist, and had found them literally like an hour before you messaged me.
God, I keep on forgetting that they wrote a Christmas song because I listen to that song just like anyways.
Yeah,
'cause
it's a great
just
song.
so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I absolutely forgot that that's a Christmas song. The only good one. Ah, now you got stuck in my head. Dang it.
Oh my gosh.
I do appreciate how sympathy for the Grinch is higher on my on my YouTube recommended than sympathy for the devil. You know, the Rolling Stones song that is stupid popular.
That is funny.
You can tell the brain rot has taken over.
I was talking to my mom right before we started playing, and I was like, "Yeah, I have D&D later tonight." She's like, "Okay, well, win." And like, I didn't have the heart to tell her it's not how you play because it
Right.
was too fucking cute. And I was like, "Will do."
You won the combat. No one died.
Actually, that's what because Joel's friends, every time I'm done playing, they're like, "Did you win?" I'm like, "Well, I didn't die, so I'm counting that as a win."
Yeah. No major deaths yet. So much like life, that is a win sometimes. Sometimes that's all the win you need, you know?
Yeah.
You look around and you say, no major deaths. Good week.
Killing it.
Doing good.
Right back. So you've encountered some odd planar trespassers, some hunters, and have defended yourselves and fended them off, sending one of them back from whence he came, and likely the others as well. All realistically. Oh, Adam. As you get yourselves back together and get back onto the road, primarily by the number of you definitely dissuade most major predators. This seems like an outlier. Lauxius clearly had a pretty good idea about keeping a company so large with him as guards, and particularly as powerful as you are, seems to have done him a tremendous service. Um, but it is the case that typically there is not much trouble to be seen on the roads. As you are continuing on your way north, the road ahead begins to change, becomes cobbled, uh, a paved path through the wilds. One second. Oh, the trees thin a little and give way to fresher green countryside, but for the most part, you are still in heavily wooded areas surrounded by these odd deciduous trees that seem still sort of out of place for the environment. Let's see. Um, Finally, this cobbled road leads to what you can kind of see around before you see in front of you a large fence. A rather the fence is short, but the gate that sits upon the road, very large and iron, is the fence is short. Holy shit! I'm getting my own sentence tied up. A short stone fence that is entirely overgrown by greenery, but this gate, this iron gate ahead of you, sits closed, and nearly polished, almost entirely clean. Sort of possibly even like arcane protection upon it to keep it from weathering. As drastic as the contrast is between that and the fence it attaches to. Lauxius reaches for the gate itself, and nearing his touch, it swings open, and he leads you all through, the gate shutting with a clang behind you by itself. The cobbled path leads shrinks some and thins and turns up onto just the smallest bit of a rise and hill that that circles a stone fountain in the middle of a green yard. The grass here is incredibly healthy and bright for this season. In fact, there is no snow or ice piled around that you can see, though you still feel the bite of the cold. The manor ahead of you has breadth as well as height. It is it is quite old in its appearance, in its styling, and regal to that degree. Large pillars on its porch and crenellations across its or under its roofing um, indicate a lot of time and money have been put into the construction and the styling of it. You see bright, colorful curtains behind windows and lights in almost every room. Um, and at your approach to the front door, uh, Lauxius just takes one of the large knockers and lets it ring against the wooden surface. Sometime later, you're left on the porch for just a moment. The the door swings open. The very large wooden doors swing open into a brilliant and warm, carpeted foyer. Framed in the doorway is a bit of an elderly elven gentleman who has rather long, pale blonde hair, uh, fine pointed ears, brilliant eyes, you can see, and he wears long, sort of silvery, almost white robes that are embroidered with silver threads. He has his hands clasped together in front of him. Even as an elf, you can see some of the wrinkles in the corners of his eyes and across his thin fingers. And he has just a bright smile on his face. Uh, he extends his hand out, both of his hands actually, out to Lauxius, and he says, "Master Shildeth, I presume." And he shakes both of his hands at once. Lauxius grins, sharp teeth, and says, "This is my accompaniment. I know we spoke of quartering a few. I hope that this is not too many." And you can kind of Mel pick up on perhaps just the very slight imposition that crosses the host's face as he says, "We were able to make accommodation for them. It shouldn't be too difficult. Please come inside." He steps aside to bring you all in. There are staff that are all dressed in clothes and robes that are similar in their style to that of of the host, but nothing that gleams or is as pale in color. Everything is a little more drab and gray. Who offer to take your cloaks, your furs, and heavy gear, and even offer to take your bags to your room. Do you allow it?
Yep.
Are they eyeing our weapons?
They're sort of a the hands are extended to receive them if you give them, but they are not trying to grab them from you.
Oh, I also should have made a
I'm
point. that
I'm
I-
on here twice, but I don't think
You
Mel
are.
is on here.
Yep, that's exactly what happened.
I was gonna make a point of putting Corpse Slayer into my bag of holding,
Okay.
so I don't have that just sort of banging around.
Okay.
Take my brass knuckles off and put them in my coat.
I
That's kind
will,
of just badass.
I will put the musket onto Pekareva and just send her out into the grounds.
Oh, okay.
Be good. Don't hunt anything. I'll feed you later. I'm keeping my pistol on me though.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep my side bag that has my spell book and stuff in it, components and all that. But if I've got an extra bag that has my clothes stuff on it,
Uh-huh.
then I'd give them that.
Yeah, I will
Okay.
definitely give the staff my shield and any extra clothing that I was wearing.
Okay.
They can handle that.
All right. In the reception hall that you're standing in, 2 flights of stairs lead up to a balcony on the second floor, where the staff who take your clothing and your or take your items go to bring that up. The host says, So says, perhaps it is a good opportunity to make your acquaintance. My name is Ardane Berkstaff. I am the Lord, and I am the Lord of Moonvale Manor and the host for the festivities. I hope you are all comfortable and you traveled well. Yes, I can spell that name.
A little trouble on the road, but nothing we couldn't handle. I'm Mel, the group's scrivener. She bows.
Welcome, welcome. We should have accommodation for all of you within 2 rooms. I hope that is adequate for as many of you as there are. Oh, sorry, I gotta take you guys off this map briefly. My map's acting fucky.
Very gracious. Oscaron, thank you kindly for the hospitality.
He nods and says, we have others who have arrived. Many of the other guests have been able to make it per schedule. I should let you know that we will be having dinner this evening at sundown exactly. It's part of the structure to have everything timed out exactly. It's best for the holiday. Lauxius nods and says, you and I should have things we can discuss, but we can wait until either after supper or tomorrow, whatever suits you finest. And Berkstaff nods and says, I will take it into consideration. I understand that there is something very particular within my archive that you are looking for. Is that correct? Lauxius nods. You have some maps that have taken some interest. Very few folks have had access to such documents, and when I heard that such archive as yours existed, I was deeply compelled. I am incredibly grateful that I was offered opportunity to even be within the halls of it. And he gestures broadly to the walls of the building. The honor.
Maps.
Oh yes, we host here a good number of maps and forms, documents of very ancient parts of this world. We are very fortunate to have them in our possession.
And is access to those limited, or are guests welcome to view?
You may view anything that is in the library, but anything within our archive requires some level of clearance and privacy.
And did that have to be decided before we come up here, or
Is there something that interests you particularly?
a couple places? Yeah, especially far to the east. I have
Laux,
um, I have a reference if that'll help, and he will pull out the. It is a plain wooden case covered in all sorts of draconic runes that are not magic, just draconic scratches, and I will produce my map.
Lauxius sort of gives an arch brow of both surprise and clearly like an impressed enthusiasm, and says, "Perhaps then Torek should be my accompaniment at the time of our discussion. Then Bergstaff nods and says, "When we should have this conversation, you may have his company."
I will quietly nod my thanks to Lauxius.
You should make yourselves comfortable. We have some time still before the sun will set. We have comfortable quarters, and some of our guests are already making themselves warm by the fire. And he gestures this way on the map. And he says, "The library, the armory, and your rooms are all upstairs. I or any of my attendants may take you wherever you may like to go." God, it's harder to keep these voices separate than I expected it to be. Ugh, ugh. Alexius turns to all of you and says, "I am going to retire briefly and rest. It is cold as hell outside, and I'm very uncomfortable. But make yourselves as comfortable as you like. Just don't embarrass me, I beg." He and the host head up these stairs. What would you like to do?
Um, I will probably have like an attendant quickly take me to the quarters assigned, doff my armor, and come back down to relax with the guests. Get
Okay.
to know this colorful cast of characters that's down here. I'm very interested. I'm very
Okay.
interested to know who these folks are.
Okay. All right. You can kind of just follow behind Bergstaff and Lauxius up these stairs. I'll show you over here. Anyone else going with?
Yeah, I'll go
Of course.
to our quarters first.
Okay. Put you all on the. Oz, are you going with?
Yeah, I'll head up and switch into my military dress.
Okay. And Hyacinth?
Yeah, I'll follow along.
Just so you can get acquainted with the space. You follow your boss this way. And then up this hall. Lauxius is given quarter in this room here. You all have this room and the room beside. And as you're headed down this hall, you can kind of see just right here the library. Passing, you can see two figures within. Did I make doors? I didn't. Oh my god. I'm going to try the new Roll20 feature of adding doors.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I can see it.
You can see the door?
I mean, I can click the thing. It doesn't do anything, though.
Does it do anything? Oh, you are clicking open and closed. You're just opening and closing it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Pretty cool to look at, though.
It might be. I think you have to. Oh,
I
can
threw
walk
you in.
through it. Yep.
That was me.
Okay.
It's like
I
Someone
little
can't see it
mouth.
from this side.
Look at its little mouth.
I can't. I'm in a prison. I can't get out.
They lied about everything.
Run, Pecorino! Run! Get help!
Okay. Well, I guess I'll have to fucking redo some maps because I didn't put doors on for some fucking reason.
Oh, these door buttons are a problem. I'm ensorcelled by the clicking of the door. And the little
Everyone's clicking it.
very satisfying.
It really is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't think that this is where this game was gonna get stuck.
On the door.
Yeah.
Oh,
If no one else is gonna go in the library.
I
Quarters
figured
first.
we were heading to the quarters. Yeah.
Yeah. So you got your, so you have your quarters here, and then here, above, you can kind of see the doors on the wall. But I'll have to actually redo the doors. It looks like, God. Here, look. That's what it looks like inside.
Hey.
Hey.
It threw me back in prison.
I know, I did.
all right. Armor stuffed.
I
Everything's
will
cool.
chuck my breastplate and then put on my studded leather.
A crashing noise of you throwing
Yeah.
up.
The cast off, the just thunk junk.
Is that your formal attire?
Yeah. It's dark studded leather, and that and it's probably just that and the fucking outfit she bought for the concert. It's all just dark. It's fine.
Wouldn't it
Don't
look
worry
better
about it.
without armor?
I mean, probably, but
Oh, I figured out the door.
Hooray.
You have to draw the door still. Okay.
I will also leave my shield behind because I cannot get away with that.
Okay.
I will clip my helmet to my belt though. Just clink, 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 clink. It's an affectation if I tell everybody it is.
Yeah, it's the warrior chic.
Yeah, I mean, the helmet doesn't make a lot of sense without the breastplate, but
Inks, you walk into the library. You have a very tall, like 2-story room with a floor-to-ceiling window, letting in some of the warm, fading light of the late afternoon, and like ladders that lead up to the upper floor of the bookshelves. Within here, you see one woman who is sitting with a book open at the table, a fair-faced noble woman in very rich attire, and like feathers in her hat pin. I have a picture, and then additionally, a another woman. This one. A tiefling who has sort of a more human skin tone and very pale as well, but certainly horns coming through her warm red hair. She is in common clothes, but she is not dressed like the staff. She appears to just kind of be scanning the books, her tail just kind of nervously moving back and forth as she kind of shuffles foot to foot.
Hello. I'm Inks Riz, and you are
Who do you address?
the tiefling that I'm next to.
She sort of jumps back when you speak and then turns around and looks down at you. Oh, hi. Hi. I'm Amy O'Hare. Good to meet you. Are you a guest?
I am. Are you?
Yes. Yeah. I'm a little out of place here. Um, Reading isn't something that's very common where I come from, and very interested in some of these things, but it's kind of a difficult skill in general.
Yeah, everything I know was taught down to me through oration. Why do you find yourself in the library?
Oh, I just wanted to look smart. She kind of flicks a gaze over at the noblewoman who you can tell that she can hear you guys talking and is annoyed.
Hmm. Anything pique your interest?
uh, there's this. I don't know what this word means. And she points at a text that is like a book on geometry.
Oh wow. Yeah, definitely not my forte. Um, well, since you don't work here, I guess I'll just browse.
Sorry, I mean I could get someone who does work here if you wanted.
Nah, I like looking for myself. Lovely to meet you, though.
Yeah, good to meet you. Oh, where are you from?
Luskin. You?
Oh, Everhast. It's a little city, or a little village, a little couple miles from here. Um, I met the host one time when he was traveling, and he insisted that I come along to this party.
Do you know why?
He said it was because I was really nice to him. I work at a tavern, and he was kind of, I mean, I don't know, maybe I stand out a little bit where I come from, and he kind of did too. And she kind of puts two fingers to the side of her head to like make a gesture of like pointed ears.
Mhm. And she'll point at hers too. I get it.
Yeah. There's some other interesting people here. Still just a little outside of my usual socializing circles.
Quite a fancy place for a tavern worker, no offense. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I'm basically a street rat, so I'm not used to this either.
That does make me feel better, yeah. But yeah, this is new and weird for me too. The noblewoman at the table clears her throat loudly and like shoots eyes at you guys.
Inks is continuing to ignore her completely, especially since she looks so annoyed. It's giving her life. She'll start looking through the books.
Yeah. At the
Anything?
level that you can see. Oh, what?
Oh, fair.
I am going to like whisper to Inks, if you need anything from the higher shelves, you know.
There's a ladder.
Oh. Trying to be helpful.
I appreciate it. Anything on poison or the Nine Ale?
Oh.
Emphasis on the latter.
Uh-huh. I think I need to roll for that.
It's fair.
Yeah.
Nice.
Um what you see is a book that appears to be listed as likely an autobiography.
Mhm.
And the reason it catches your attention is because it has the sigil of the nightingale impressed upon the spine.
More importantly, is it out of my reach?
Yeah.
Mel. And she'll like raise a hand with like an
Uppies.
yeah, her like hand kind of just like opening and closing in a fist, like I can't reach it.
Mel will walk over and grab the book.
Aw, you're so helpful. Thanks. and she'll go to the table.
Thanks for humoring me.
She'll sit across from the noblewoman and still not acknowledge her.
Mhm. The woman with some of the papers that she has around her just carefully places her fingers on the documents, slides them one seat over, and moves chairs.
Nice.
This book is a biography a uh, from a establishing member of the clan.
Nice.
Yes, he tells the story of finding the shared traits, the presumptions of causes, but more importantly, the the categorical necessity of community through symptom, and talks about like why they picked locations that they did as safe houses, and like some of the names of people that were integral to the founding of the crew of the group, and and like to that point even kind of the joke later on in the text as you kind of like flip through about like the importance of the bird as part of the organization.
She'll spend her time with this book.
Yeah. Cool. If you want, I can give you some more details about that in a DM at another time.
Sure.
Cool. Anyone else?
Go ahead.
Do I see all of my compatriots either in the library or outside of the library, in the hallway or in their room or whatever? Like I've clocked all of the party. I can clock all of the party relatively easily.
Mel, Inks, Torek, are you still following Mel?
I'm sorry. Yes. Where are we going?
Currently in the library.
Okay.
I guess that leaves Hyacinth and Haza, if that would be where you would follow everyone else.
I'm just like hanging out in the hallway, kind of outside of the library. I might dip in and start scanning through the books, but I'm not looking for anything in particular.
Okay.
In that case, Oz, who entered the library with an excited air about him, will look around, notice that everyone from the party is here, and also notice that there is no Loxius here, and Oz will go looking for Loxius.
He had gone to his own room. He said he was going to like you can go knock on his door. He's
That's exactly what Oz
unwinding.
will do then.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll be out in about an hour.
Oz will stand outside his door.
Okay.
Which one's his door?
You had it first. This one here.
Okay.
Oz, if you want to go check out the library, I got this. Go have fun.
Thank you. Oz runs back to the library.
I just throw a thumbs up and assume like a sentry pose. Make myself slightly bigger and wider.
I forgot that meant like you're growing like an inch.
Yeah. Grow like
Very
2 inches,
literal.
just get much wider in the shoulders.
You feel your clothes start to tighten. You're like, okay.
Yep. That's it. Like, play my stretchy.
Polyester. Oz, are you looking for anything in specifics, or are you just enjoying being in a library?
Well, I'm primarily just enjoying being in a library, and unlike some people, know how to behave in one. And I will just be looking for books on the history of Blackford Crossing or Moonvale Manor. Just try and
Okay.
get better bearings on where I am.
Okay. As you're scanning, why don't you make me an investigation check, actually?
Mm-hmm.
You can feel the life returning to Inks and the exhaustion fading as Oz is glaring at her.
You do not find anything on Moonvale Manor
Mhm.
at all, and that stands out as an oddity. Places such as this tend to have literature on the founding or
Mhm.
significance of their location. Blackford Crossing, you do have some information. You do find some general information about more in the category of like, uh, what's the goddamn word? Doesn't matter. Classical information that is about like the location it's founding and its major trade. Just a very cut and dry nonfiction.
Right, I got the
Um,
Wikipedia article. Got it.
yeah.
Mhm.
Which is a lot of stuff that we'd kind of already talked about, that it's a trade hub. It can be a pretty unsafe place to be on occasion, but for the
Mhm.
most part, because it's farther away from Ten Towns and from Luskin, the folks there are there because it's cheap, and trade is easy. They can get either by road or by river wherever they want to go.
Mhm.
Anybody else doing anything here or wandering elsewhere?
I'll probably peruse for some uh, religious texts or things about um, death deities, even the history of, if I can find any.
Okay.
Just brush up on my on my things. I haven't been in a place with books in so long.
Shockingly, there's not a lot of religious texts, period. Not even like tales of myth, really. Why don't you also make me an investigation check?
Let's investigate. Investigation check. Nope.
You are surprised with your 9. You are surprised to find that even tales from like the Elven pantheon, there's not even like a children's book or something, or like a uh, uh, for having a prestigious elven lord and master of the house, it is odd to not find any article of that within the library.
Huh. Yeah. Then after perusing for a little bit and not finding anything of interest, she will begin to leave, and as she walks past was it Ani?
Amy.
Amy. She'll say, "Oh, you mentioned that you weren't too good at socialization, but we're curious if you want to tag along, we'll be downstairs if you want to just listen in."
She does a very obvious without trying to be obvious looking you up and down and gives a
She-
restrained nod.
Mel stops, turns her like turns on her heel and says, yes? Is there something amiss?"
No, I just it's not often that I see. And she puts her like fingers to her own horns.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I
I'm
saw some folks, I mean, around when I on my way here, but uh feels always weird to ask.
weird to ask what exactly.
I don't know, just maybe where you came from, or hey, do you also deal with uncool people where you live, that sort of thing, just
Don't be afraid to ask. I mean, I'm from Neverwinter, and no, strange looks in the street and all, but it's way more common than I would expect you're used to.
that's neat actually. Uh I mean, I'm not like a and she like does little claw fingers or what um but it's a an oddity, I know that. It's nice to know other people aren't also weird.
She kind of giggles and is like, "Yeah, I feel like I am a little bit more than some with, the whole." She just gestures to herself.
I don't know what that means.
Anyways, invitation's open. Me and probably most of these fine folks will be down there if you so choose to join us. See
Oh,
you around.
are you all together?
Oh, yeah, we're also guests. Um,
Okay.
but yeah, we all know each other, and I can vouch for all of them that we are exceptionally not used to these accommodations either.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
So if you ever need, I guess, like company, feel free.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Mel, where are
Mel
you headed?
headed down by the fire.
Okay. Torek, are you going too?
Mhm.
Okay. We'll pick you guys up. And doop, there you go.
No books pique your interest, Torque?
I figured I'd take a look later.
That's good. Yeah. I feel like I'm too exhausted to look for books.
There are other guests, and Lauxius is settling, and I don't know when that meeting he wants to take me to is, so I don't want to get caught up in the library.
Yeah, might as well be prepared for when dinner comes at sundown.
Yeah, sundown.
Let's make ourselves friendly to the other folks in here.
Don't know if I'll go that far, but
You walk into a warm lounge that does have a very pleasant fire. The two of you were immune to the cold outside, but this is still very pleasant. You see two identical middle-aged men who are dressed almost identically as well, who are sitting on two couches across from each other and talking. And next to the fire, you see talking to each other in very hushed and close tones, a deep gnome and a very thin kobold.
That is a historically fun pairing, isn't it?
yeah.
Like, guess.
I zoomed in on the tokens, and we have practically a corpse-walking gnome and the derpiest kobold.
It is the derpiest kobold ever.
It's so good.
I love this art. I love both of these arts. Hold on.
I'm going to find a seat right here at this other chair that's not taken.
As you kind of come into the room, the two human figures both sit back and actually stand to let you through. Dearest apologies. Good evening, ma'am, and they make room for you.
Oh, thank you. Good evening. And you two fellows are.
Fairbrand, this is my brother. We are both merchants locally. We've made the acquaintance of the Lord some time ago. He offered invitation here on account of good business practices. It was very generous of him. Very excited to be here. They're talking in tandem, sharing dialogue almost, and finishing each other's sentences very, very eloquently.
Twins, I presume?
Sorry, you say Theobrand or Theobrand?
Fairbrand.
Fairbrand.
I definitely got this name wrong.
I'm in a cult. I just saw that. We're an organized religion. We just have more members than a cult.
Mm,
And our god is real, so.
I'm sorry, can you spell their name?
Yeah.
Airbrand. Okay, I was
Mhm.
closer than I thought.
So twins, I presume?
Very same, very same.
Wait, if you're Fairbrand, what's his name?
Well, it is our last name.
You're what?
Last night? So usually people have family monikers to denote lineage in humanoid families, lineages, etc.
Got it.
Wow, that went a lot more smoothly than usually our humanoid to kobold education goes.
It's not that he heard you, he understands, and sure, it's another weird humanoid thing. Got it.
We take it
So-
that you must be also guests of the Lord Master Bergstaff. Is that accurate?
Yes, we are.
And what might you have done to have graced his honor?
We are friends of an acquaintance of his. His entourage, basically.
It's pretty clever. It's not as if it's entirely safe coming all this way. On foot or by carriage or by horse. And they kind of like turn their conversation back towards one another before remembering you're there.
You two didn't have any trouble on the road, I presume?
Oh, nothing short of the standard expectation, but we're travelers ordinarily. Merchants, salesmen. We have our own ways of navigating the roads.
The Unseelie been a problem around here lately?
Both of them equally crease their brow. The what?
We ran
Like-
into a big ugly giant.
And a couple of hounds that were equally pleasurable to look at.
No, that was not something that affected us at all.
I mean, I guess that's good that it's not a common occurrence around here.
I should hope so. Would be dreadfully uninviting if it were otherwise. However, this place being open only, every 5 years, it's sort of limiting in its guest list on its own, I think. Discerning members only.
Clearly. How long ago have you been waiting for this get together?
Like
we
time
had
between
a.
invitation and now.
Oh, I see. Well, we were granted our invitation 3 months ago. That sounds about right.
Ah, I guess he doesn't scout people until it's close to the time.
Possibly. Well, there is the lady Silverhall had likely got an early invitation. Yes, she had quite the travel she had to take.
Where is she from? I believe we saw her upstairs in the library.
Really? About this tall? He gestures to about 4 feet high.
Oh, no, 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 no. Other woman. Feathers in her cap, looked very noble.
Ah, Lockwell. Yes, she's actually from our neck of the woods. Someone we've made trade and barter with in the past. They both smile at each other.
Where's your neck of the woods?
We have a coastal villa out west.
We are so out of our tax bracket, folks. We are so out of our tax bracket. I am lucky that I got that wedding dress that I pawned off for like a stupid amount of money and bought it like another dress with a stupid amount of money. Or else, holy shit. Oh my. Coastal villa. Wow.
With
Mel is
vineyard.
going to attempt to look like nonplussed about that and just be like, okay, cool. uh, are the kobold and the deep gnome still having a hushed conversation?
They've quieted a little bit and are sitting like at the hearth and surreptitiously listening to you.
Mel will just say, "Well, pleased to make your acquaintance, Fairbrands," and will lean on the sort of like arm of the couch or chair and over to the other two and say, "Oh, I don't mean to interrupt. You folks can keep, unless. Sorry, I'm Mel. This is
Oh,
Toric."
no worries. It's okay. We're all right. We don't mind. The gnome kind of sticks out a bit of a dirty hand to you.
Mel will shake it.
It's good to meet you. You guys are not from around here, is that right?
Yes, correct.
The kobold sits forward a little bit. Where are you guys from?
I'm from Neverwinter, and
Originally from the Anorax.
yeah,
Mm.
far away.
You two have any trouble getting up here?
Not really so much in the well. We've had a long way to go too. We're from pretty far down south, but we've had we've had our own bit of luck on our way here. Fortunately, you mentioned a giant thing, right?
Furbolg, or not Furbolg,
Fomorian.
Fomor.
Oh, that's a different thing.
Yeah,
The
yeah, yeah.
kobold kind of looks at his companion and shakes his head. We encountered a two-headed giant. I don't know if you're familiar, but an Etin.
I'm not sure I would be familiar with that.
If you want, you can roll a history check.
Let's roll them bones.
Mhm.
Books have to be good for something. Books are good for something.
Books are indeed good for something.
They are more typical giants. Toric knows fairly and probably shared with everyone yesterday, or not yesterday, at the fair, that Fomorians are Feykind. Ettins are more traditionally giant from the material plane. Two-headed, they tend to fight with each other. Mostly obnoxious and pretty stupid, but also very strong.
It's actually the event that called us as guests. Incidentally, not that we were necessarily looking for invitation, but we're welcome guests of the Lord of the House, as it were, for that reason, I suppose.
You felled it.
You wait. I'm confused. You all killed an Etten up here? Like you just bumped into it up here and dropped it, and the master of the house was like, "Hey, come on by."
Kinda. We were up here for some other business, and we kind of, it kind of bumped into us on its way to the city, near Blackford Crossing. We were fortunately in its way. Got kind of lucky there.
And it was just you two?
Well, yeah, is that a problem?
No. I just
Sorry, we didn't actually catch your names.
it's impressive. Sorry. Just need to get that out there before you thought I was dissing you two.
You see his immediate and sharp scowl lessen just a little bit. Well, this is the detective, and I'm the constable. Which is
I'm sorry.
It's a please don't worry about it.
I will switch to Draconic. What is his deal? Also, Torek, you are.
In Draconic, he says,
Call me the detective for now.
Mel will just kind of look at Torek.
All right, detective and the constable.
Are you two more private investigators or on a force of some sort of city?
no. We independent contractors entirely. Toe to tip, absolutely everything we do is our own decision.
You are not real convincing. I'm just gonna put it out there.
Ugh, Torek, that's rude.
Is it, or is it rude? More rude to pretend we don't know? Like
We've
you got
had
something
a
hanging
really
out of your
rough-
nose. Like you want to be told, right?
That's different, Torek.
Is it though?
Ugh.
We've had a very rough history with contract work in Waterdeep in the past. We don't work for anyone, ever.
Huh.
Well, that sounds like a story.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I'm not prying. So, what had you in the area to run into it?
Something of personal interest.
That's all he says.
I spent all my life not having alcohol in the volume that I have up until this point. I could really use a drink. I will look around for one of the staff. If
Yeah.
there are any attendants.
Uh-huh.
And probably she would probably ask, "Hey, so where do you guys is there anywhere I could get a drink?"
He'll offer to get you something.
Oh, okay.
That's his job.
She will be surprised for a moment and just say, "Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Okay. I'll be here." And returns to the scene. Torque.
The servant returns with a brandy in a few minutes.
She sort of like she takes the glass and then kind of leans over to Torek and shows him and says, "Uh, what's this?"
No. You ordered it. Why are you asking me?
I just ordered whatever, Torek. I don't know what to get. Plus, I don't want to just order something specific and they don't have it, and it sounds rude. And uh, do you know what it is?
Probably not. I mean, I
Oh,
can
right.
smell it. Yep, smells like alcohol.
Very helpful. She'll take a pull.
Okay. You wait, what?
Well,
Or is that about Mel?
It's about
Yeah,
Mel.
it's about
I was like, hold up.
see, Oz is playing unfair. He knows both.
and Inks doesn't.
That's also true.
I think Mel's the outlier.
That knows one but not the other instead of neither or both.
I mean, it's sweet. It's sweet as shit.
Yeah. That's kind of nice. Warm. You want some? she offers a sip to Torek.
I'm good. Thanks. I got that meeting with Lauxius and Bergstaff at some point. I still don't really know when that is.
Oh, does it run through you or like affect you faster because you're, she kind of like puts her hand at the level of his head.
Are you drunk already? You had one sip.
No, I'm just asking. It's curiosity.
I don't know. I've never really. I never really compared. I don't know what you want from me here. What is with?
Yeah, you just hear a draconic murmur next to you from the kobold. What's her deal?
Hey, look, I don't know about you. I grew up in a cave under a desert. That was practically cosmopolitan where this one grew up.
Set of anoraks, right?
Yeah.
You can kind of see by the features of this kobold as kind of coppery bronze, like reddish as standard. There's a lot of like scaling that is dark and almost brown, more akin to camouflage for like the forests. And he just says quietly to kind of confirm such,
The Green Forests, a few 100 miles south.
Green Forest. Don't think I've ever heard of them.
It's near it's near Waterdeep.
That'd be why. I haven't really gotten down there.
Don't. It sucks.
Yeah, gonna be honest, I haven't really found a place that doesn't yet. We came here out of Luskin. You want to talk? You want to talk places that suck? There's a wizard tower that's full of all kinds of crazy shit. There's a ruin that occasionally spits out stuff. It's
You
cold.
see his
It
interest.
snows.
You see his interest sharpen abruptly just at the of the fucked up things that are there.
Yeah, it's not quite as cold as here, but it's still pretty cold.
He looks at the gnome. He says something in like a very broken gnomish to him, and then says,
You have piqued my interest.
and he sticks out his hand, and he gives you his name in Draconic. I'll type that for you. Do.
You son of.
Oh man, I am sad that I don't know this name. Because I feel like I recognize the art.
This is actually new art. It's just very good bog standard kobold art.
Oh man, that's all right. Pleased to meet you. In case you missed it, this is Mel. Melixitha.
Whoa!
My name's Mel.
An attendant walks into the room and says quietly, "Rhubarb custard, you are asked for by the master." And the kobold, the gnome looks quite enthusiastic. The kobold just puts his head in his little clawed hands and gets up.
We'll see you at dinner.
And they follow the attendant out.
Rhubarb custard.
Detective
Rhubarb and custard.
and Constable Custard.
Yeah.
That is, did I get it right?
Yeah.
Oh boy, I'm good.
Constable Custard.
Constable Custard. Hey, she leans back over to Torek. Hey, is that kobold okay? Like, is he in an arrangement he can't leave?
What do you mean? What?
Mm. He just seemed less enthusiastic about the whole
I would guess
detective
it's
thing.
yeah. I would guess it's that. It's one thing to be called the detective, like that's got mystery to it. That's cool and stuff. Detective Rhubarb, you sound like a clown.
Poor thing.
Should we find the others, or you want to talk to the?
Constable
Oh my
Custard.
god!
The names in Tay2 are popping the fuck off.
We're here to catch the bagel bandits, see?
I'm so terrified to learn Constable Custard's actual name at this point. Hey, you want to stick around here? You want to go find the others? I imagine it's not too long till dinner.
We can stick around here. The others probably are doing their own thing. Also, please introduce me as Mel. I'd appreciate that.
You got it.
It's a work thing.
Sure. And he will, now that he has warmed himself by the fire a little bit, sit on the footstool, which is still plenty big for him.
Yeah, Mel will definitely go to like start to say, "Hey, you can have the like chair if you want," but he probably looks comfy and it's his size, so she stops herself.
So Fairbrands, you said you're merchants. What do you actually?
Sell?
Yeah, what's your trade?
Well, primarily there are trappers that that work up north some and need folks to move their pelts. That's what we sell.
Pelts from up north are enough to get you a coastal villa in the west. Mel, we are in the wrong fucking business.
I mean, you're in the wrong business.
Mel, we're in
It's
the
not.
same business.
Oh, Doric. Darling, we are not in the same business.
I mean, there's a magical contract that says we are right now. I'm just throwing that out there.
I am an accountant, you're a hero. There's a difference.
Hero?
What? That's what adventurers like to style themselves as. Would you rather me say mercenary?
Why would you think I'm an adventurer or a mercenary?
She gives him a
I
very
followed
long...
you on this. If neither of us are mercenaries, what the fuck are we doing? Is this one of those things where, like, I was following you, but you were following me, and we both just sort of fucking ended up somewhere? We couldn't have ended up somewhere warm. We had to end up in the ass end of Farron.
To be fair, we are in a giant mansion in the ass end of Farron. So I would say that we're doing pretty okay. I, again, am an accountant for adventuring parties because there is a lot of undocumented loss. I guess you are like a squire, but not really.
Quiet. Just gonna water off an owlbear's back. Right off.
I mean, see, I hesitate to use that term because you probably outranked me, or rather, most people here in the actual military. So, but you do follow me around like a page.
Or a bodyguard.
Yes, but that doesn't imply some sort of transaction was made.
I mean, I feel like there's some sort of implication behind the word page that's not quite right either, but
Yeah, I
whatever
understand
term.
that. Our situation's a little weird, Doric. I am very much aware of that. Anyways, how the hell does fur make you so much money?
There's a lot of
Yeah.
fur on the animals that live in the mountains.
I suppose so, and a lot of demand for people who live in the mountains.
What did you like, corner the trade or something?
After a fashion. many people aren't capable of finding folks well enough equipped to hunt skin yetis. And those furs, particularly when traded southwards, are incredible luxury items.
Ha, luxury furs. Gotcha.
Precisely.
Huh.
Are the two of you feeling comfortable? You seem to have broached a very sensitive and awkward topic in quite a public space.
We are,
I'm not sensitive, just surprising.
yeah, not necessarily a sensitive topic, just awkward. Yes, correct.
It's awkward if you say so, I guess. I guess for the two of you who are a very in synchronous, that's the word I'm looking for. Jesus. Very in sync minds. I guess it's weird to have two people who are arguing with each other.
But
not
still be
something
attached at the
we-
hip.
It's not something we are unfamiliar with. It is just an odd setting to have such a conversation.
I guess.
Forgive us. We aren't necessarily used to the sort of niceties. We just kind of, if something is on our mind, we speak it. But I understand. Forgive us if that was strange for you to witness.
By all means, by all means. Feel with that handled however aptly we want to describe that, that's a good place to call session for tonight, I think. Good a place as any.